Hey everybody, Bugsy here. Welcome back to the stream. We're live on a Thursday night. Going to smoke a little smoke. Hello, Army men. How's it going? Don't got a whole lot going on tonight. Tomorrow evening, I'll be climbing on a bus headed back towards Arizona. I am not looking forward to the bus ride, and I'm already having separation anxiety over the kids. Maybe we'll set that back over there. Triple grape cigar wrap. What? White Owl?
Yeah, it's a White Owl.
White Owl triple grape.
White Owl triple grape.
It's got green grapes, red grapes, and black grape. Red, black, green, it says. These are the cigars that the wraps are around. Red, black, green, triple grape. Got a spot here I'm kind of worried about. One little spot.
You know what he fucked up on? He didn't learn his spot. He didn't learn none of them. He gave me a custom memory.
What? What? Baby can tell Dad that. Baby one num num. Baby can tell Dad that. What? I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what you're asking for. You're mumbling at me. You got to use English. What? Little Mom? No. Baby. Baby. You want to set that back where they won't get it? Go to the couch and sit down, please. Go to the couch and sit. Lila, go night-night? I thought Lila was feeling good. I thought Lila was happy and feeling good. Night-night, Lila. Go lay on the couch. Lay face down on the couch. Why are you mad at me? Bye, Lila. Night-night. Night-night, Lila. Don't grin. Bye-bye, Lila. Night-night. I love you. It's neither of you's baby. It's the baby's baby. Your baby is over in the freaking chair. Go get your baby, like I said 10 minutes ago. Yaya, get up and give that baby over to the baby if you're going to keep it from Roro. If you're keeping it from Roro because it's babies, then take it to baby. He sold the head. But he sold it?
Yeah. To the people to the arena. They're like, well, we offer.
He just blew everything he had on that. I can't watch it. See, beyond the father-son bonding shit that happens in this movie, which might make it a good movie, I can't get beyond the ignorance. Cheers. Thanks for stopping by, Army Man. Yeah, she probably is. It made my lips tingle because I sucked on the end of the thing too much. I went to light it, and I decided I had to crimp down the end a little bit, so I had to wet it down. Because the weed tried to suck out into my mouth. Yep, that's Papa's.
You're on a cliff. Ooh.
That whole fucking scene right there was. His idiocy and the kid's fucking arrogance. Gibby, how'd you that? That's all I heard. Gibby, how'd you that? What do you got? What she got? She got something in her other hand there. What was? Oh, just. It was trash. She had trash in her hand. I don't know why you were so worried and had to call my attention to it like that. Huh? I agree. Put her damn hood on. Don't let her take it off. Have to wear hood. Cheers, everybody. A bonnet.
Or just a regular bandana.
Well, yeah, it's a do-rag for women. It's a goddamn scarf on their head. If anybody wants to come up and chat live, the link is in the description or in the comments in the live chat.
Playing. You can map yourself if you want. Think you earned for nobody. Fuck you.
No. That's a piece of shit dad right there.
Yeah, same. But he's not that.
No.
He's a father.
Sperm donor.
Yeah.
He's not a father, not a dad. He's a goddamn sperm donor at this point.
But and all that's fair. Up until earlier.
He didn't know about him. His
No,
woman
he
kept him
Yeah,
from him,
he
right?
didn't even know the fucking name.
Right.
Yeah, you had a kid of this bride. Look at the last robot. Those
Yeah.
are not pieces.
Yep. I've seen this before.
Have you?
Yeah. That's why it's irritating me, because I know how. What the kid has to be put through for the motherfucker to become real. That's what I mean. The kid has to go through some deep shit for the dad to become a real person, not a piece of shit. And I don't like what the kid has to go through for it. Cheers.
It's his fault.
Has nothing to do with you or your robot. You well, I know.
Just sit.
Cheers. Oh, that one choked me good. Oh, ow. I don't even know what to talk about tonight. My brain isn't working. I don't have a clue what to talk about right now. That's why he didn't want to dig him out. He built it. The dad built it. It's what I just heard. He built it as a sparring target. Someone who does the thing with the pads, the coach with the pads when you're boxing. They were humans, sparring partners. That's what I heard. Yeah, that's called shadow boxing. That's what you do with your shadow on the wall in the gym. that is kind of funny, that part. Well, the fact that he didn't even realize it's there and it just sort of explodes in front of him like a fucking mini truck in front of a train. Like a fucking a 1970 Datsun pickup getting hit by a fucking one of the trains rolling through Whitman. You know, it would explode. Oh, cheers, everybody. Yeah. The background music, I'm just running through the different backgrounds that they offer preloaded. For me to load my own music in the background, I would have to pay for the app, pay for the service. Right? I used to pay for the service. That's why I was able to put my own branding up in the corner there, or no branding at all if I wanted. I usually put no branding at all because I put my branding up using the Streamlabs OBS as the virtual webcam. What was that? What you was looking for? Hey, Motor, how's it going, brother? Yeah, I was in the middle of something. So, how you doing tonight, man? Me fire the camera back up. Don't need the camera turned off right this minute. Turn it a little bit this way so I don't get hit for copyright for the shit on the TV.
What? You want to eat there? You're not wrong.
What are you making her?
It's just rice.
Rice?
Just rice.
Go to the table. That's the worst thing. Go to the table. You're not welcome to eat on my bed. Not tonight. And this is the last night that couch is going to be my bed for a while. I'd like you guys to have a fucking house for me to come back to. Get a big enough house. Me and Sammy can have a room to come up and stay some in. Twin beds, opposite sides of the room. I would prefer. I don't want her above me or below me. No, while my physical crippledness, along with my mental laziness, would prefer the bottom, I have never ever been able to stand the enclosedness of a bottom bunk. I love you too. Get all shy looking. Blow a kiss at her. She looks at me like this. What's he wanting if he wins?
He gets to keep what's left.
Oh, well, of course. I agree with that.
It's a fight to the death.
Hey, what's up?
No. No, you're wrong. He doesn't have to win. All he has to do
Hey,
It's happening, Armyman.
can you hear me all right, by the way?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, cool. What's up? Oh my God, that was not meant to be seen. What the fuck is on? Someone got on my computer. Someone got on my computer. What?
Uh-oh.
Who hacked me? Why is my virtual background?
I didn't see no virtual background there, so I'm not worried about it. But you
Okay.
worry about what you need to worry about.
Okay, yeah, let me fix that real quick. Holy shit. All right.
I didn't even see it. I thought you were holy shitting at what's on the TV behind me.
No.
Watching that.
Someone got on my computer. I don't know.
No,
I fixed it.
that
What's up?
that's a fighting robot movie, that Real Steel or whatever. I'm trying to keep it turned this way so I don't get hit for copyright by having it on in the background.
Yeah, don't get hit for copyright.
Oh, I do all the time for music, but all that, it doesn't give you no strikes. All it does is if you ever monetize the video, the owners of the music copyright get the money from it.
Yeah.
That's what happens if you play well, it will block the video in some countries.
Yeah, I've had that problem with all my videos. So
Yeah.
anyhow, yeah.
I only get that problem when I play music. I did one of me singing karaoke, and the owner of the song tried to hit for copyright. I said, no, it's a cover. I fought it, said, no, it's a cover. It's my own version. And they came back and told me if I ever monetize it, I have to split the profits from that video 50-50 with the copyright owner of the song.
People are so desperate for money nowadays. They'll do anything for that little bit of cash.
I know it, dude. And fucking record companies are the worst.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, it's not like you're fucking stealing from the artist. They're stealing from the artist.
Yeah,
You're giving
pretty
the
much.
artist some airplay in your background, you know, or
Yeah,
whatever.
whatever. It fucking happens. People,
You,
people are
I
idiots.
mean, while yeah, if I am monetizing and I'm playing copyrighted music, I probably should share the. I should probably pay a little something something out of the profits towards it. Should never be 100% of the profits from the video over one song. You know,
Yeah, yeah. But it's
Mountain
money.
Dew. I'm doing the do.
I smoked way too much before I got home from school because my friends wanted to like celebrate me moving houses and say goodbye to me, and so they gave me a bunch of marijuana.
Yeah,
Marijuana and
yeah,
nicotine, bad combo.
yeah. But that's we just smoked a blunt, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
My, I get it overpowers my fucking mouth. The tobacco does. I get like numb lips, like I fucking smoking a cigar, like a full on cigar. You know.
Yeah. Well,
I
that's
just,
me right now. I'm just wasted
well,
from
I
that shit.
quit cigarettes. I haven't smoked cigarettes since my first day clean was March 1st of 2011 on tobacco, on cigarette tobacco. Now, I've smoked two or three clove cigarettes, and I've smoked two backwoods honeyberry cigars, hand rolled cigars, on New Year's Eves, two separate New Year's Eves. So I've had two cigars and some non tobacco, a couple of non tobacco cigarettes,
Yeah.
clove cigarettes.
Yeah. Those are the good kinds to quit.
I just got my 24-hour from now alarm. Yeah, to be at the Portland curbside pickup. They don't even have a bus station in Portland, a Greyhound bus station in Portland anymore. It's
I
just
used
a
to live
fucking
there, so
curb
yeah,
a
I know
curb
what you're talking.
outside the what's the station? Union Station, the train station.
Yeah, I used to live there, so I
It's
know what
called
you're talking.
the Union Station. It's Union Pacific Railroad. Oh no, not that train. This isn't the Amtrak station.
Yeah, I grew up in Portland, so I know.
Yeah,
I know about it. Yeah, I didn't like it.
that's a cool train station, man. I walked through it. It's pretty neat.
It
Yeah.
is. I just
It
I just don't miss Portland that much, to be
there's
honest.
nothing like that train station in Phoenix. There's no train. There's no Amtrak. There is no Amtrak that runs to Phoenix. To get off of Amtrak at Phoenix, you get off on a little town south of Phoenix called Maricopa.
Yeah,
It's about 30 miles south of Phoenix, towards Tucson.
yeah,
More due south though, where Tucson is southeast. The Maricopa's due south about half the distance.
mm, yeah.
So that's as close as you can get to the city on Amtrak in Arizona. You can't roll up into Phoenix or Tempe. The
Yeah,
train doesn't run. You can you now. I think about once a year I see Amtrak roll past on the tracks that rolls past my house, which is on uh, Highway 60, US 60.
mm,
It's a it's the main it's the Southern Transcontinental Railroad. It's the second line that went from coast to coast to haul freight. It was to haul people back in the day too, but yeah, it's the
Yeah.
one that run to LA originally. To California, the people would come through Arizona on.
Yeah.
It goes through New Mexico, the Panhandle of Texas, and I believe it goes on through some Oklahoma too.
Mm.
The first transcontinental railroad, that's the one that they made all the history books where they show them driving the Golden Spike when the two tracks meet at the middle. Yeah, that's the story of the transcontinental, and the one I live next to is the second one to go from coast to coast. Southern transcontinental is what they called it originally.
Yeah. Someone says they're in the backstage in the chat.
Oh, are you singing, Yaya?
What's
She's
up?
going diddle 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 diddle. I got shit turned all the way up. My headphones ain't letting me hear very well.
Yeah, fair.
Oh no, I missed you, Motor. I didn't see you pop up. I didn't hear the little book sound. Go ahead and if you want to try again, I'll see you. I it was probably I don't know. I turned it so she could say hi.
Yeah. Ow. Fuck. Ow.
No, if you're still there, Motor, come on up. I didn't mean to miss you. I just didn't hear the noise that it makes. I probably had this here phone up so that I could talk to other people in the room at the same time the noise went off. One of the kids come in the room and talk to me or something. I like it when they in the other room over there. That way we can smoke.
Yeah.
But I
You
mean, it's the other room as far as like living room and dining room, open space in between. So it's not perfectly protected, but it's on. There's
yeah.
separate heater on that side of the room and fucking ceiling fans, and I hopefully they don't get. Yeah, it's a big space. They're way off over there. I really hate Hugh Jackman's character in that movie, man.
Yeah. It's
He's
funny.
a piece of shit dad at first. Really piece of shit dad at first.
Every dad is a piece of shit. In the movie or it's real life.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I
maybe.
mean, they're all old and stuck in the past. I'll give you that because I'm that way towards my kids. My dad was that way towards me, and et cetera, et cetera. I know what my granddad was like. He was born in the year 1900. Literally, he was 79 when I was 19, and that's my dad's dad. My dad is like the youngest of like 12 kids or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, his dad was 45 when he was born.
pretty
My
old.
dad was 25 when I was born. So there's a
Yeah.
big generational gap between him and his dad. His dad saw it go from horses to cars, you know. And and he sold me my first pickup truck. So it was a he's a weird old dude, man. He was an old I would put money that he did his share of prospecting.
Yeah, probably.
My buddy's grandpa that I knew on a much more close personal level, literally that's what he did as a retired old man is prospect and hunt. See, when I was a kid, they would they considered coyotes to be vermin, and they would literally pay you for a coyote pelt to show that you had killed it off. So it's like
That's interesting.
so back then you could actually sustain yourself on panning gold and hunting coyotes. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
anybody who farmed considered coyotes vermin.
Yeah. Makes sense.
There's no such thing as a indigenous animal being considered vermin anymore. Doesn't matter what it is.
Mm.
Weasels, all that. They're not. You can't just hunt them. You can kill them if they come up in your fucking chicken coop. You can't just go out and hunt them and get paid for the skins. You know. That's what they used to do for animals they considered vermin.
What? What do they do?
They would now they don't. They're considered protected in that way. But back in the day, yeah, anything that farmers considered vermin, they would pay trappers and hunters for the skins because they considered it cleaning up the area and not letting them get to their crops or their animals. So you were being an exterminator
Mm.
basically when you hunted coyotes when I was a kid. What we could also they're endangered protected species, but the diamondback rattlesnake they would pay you to catch them and bring them alive to the hospital because they would milk them because they had to make the anti-venom from real venom back in the day. Now they can synthesize the shit. They make synthetic anti-venom. So they don't pay
Yeah.
you for that no more either.
Yeah, that makes sense. Probably gonna go get some rest now because I'm really far gone now. So I'll see you later.
All right, man. You have a good night.
You too.
Later. Yeah, Cleveland. If you want to try again, you're welcome to come on up. Everybody, I can only do six at a time because I'm on the free version. If you see that right there, that's their advertising themselves. But that thing I clicked a box that says, "Do you want to share a link?" You can earn credits to pay for the thing. They ought to just give you the ability to not have that right there for sharing that link, which is, hey, if you want to do live streams like this, click this link. I clicked a box that let them put that in my description every time. So if someone clicks that link and then buys the I don't know what do they call it, the personal or pro things, not the free one, then you get like 25 bucks in credit. So I could pay 25 bucks for towards having the paid version and not have that shit right there. But I loved when I paid for it being able to have 10 people up and being able to put my own or not have the one there. Plus I used to have a whole bunch more videos I could play when I fucking go to the brand. I used to have my shit that Dave made for me that had the Darth Vader voice. But the 30-second countdown video is one that it comes with the shit. And I have one video there. It says I can add a video clip and it doesn't have the upgrade symbol on it. So I should be able to add it. I don't know where my videos went when I went from the paid version to the free version. It's like they deleted all my goddamn videos. See, I don't even know about that. I just What up, girl?
Oh, I see you got rice. See that, Jerry?
What the?
You know what that means? She's just pushing the rice off.
Uh-huh. What do you think you're doing squatting over my cup? How about that, baby? Get it now. Get my soda now, baby. Another alarm. Another 24-hour alarm. This one is the actual get on the bus alarm, apparently. What? I don't know what these kids are up to. They're getting all. Oh. Are you looking at my soda? Pull your zipper back up.
No, she's supposed to be getting a diaper change.
Oh, getting a diaper change? Sorry. Thought she was just getting naked. How's it going, Motor?
That was correct. Isn't it amazing the new phones compared to old phones? Hello?
Hey, there you are.
Yeah. To the delay from New Zealand to where are you? You still in Oregon?
I am. Oh, hey, turn off your YouTube.
Is there echo?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on, I'll see something. Is it changed?
Let's see.
Is
Yes.
is it
Yeah.
better? Yeah. It's plugged
We're
into the
good now.
stereo.
That's what it was. I was hearing myself loud and clear.
Well, the neighbours are mowing their lawn, so it's like that's like it's like what do they mow
Yeah.
the lawn? Day, Did you know? Like interesting facts that number one stats on like heart attacks is mowing the lawn and washing the car.
That's
That,
crazy.
yeah, and I don't
I
know why
believe
the
it.
fuck mow the lawn in the heat of the day. They're like, yeah, it's really hot now. I can see the grass or something. I don't know what the positives are.
It's being
Everything
able to
makes-
see. You were right. It's being able to see the grass. You can see that it's cut everywhere because the shadows are being shot straight down. And where you've missed, it gets darker.
As opposed to, we might not have a heart attack if we do it after fucking like 5, 6 p.m. But then you're mowing the lawn when the news is on. Everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up, motherfucker!"
Or yeah, and that might give you a glitch in your heart over fucking having people holler at you or something, you know? You're like,
And
ah!
then the second equal is the washing the car. That's the next one. Washing the car, bending over, washing it. I have really easy
Yeah.
wash the car. What I do is I just get a big bottle of like soapy stuff, doesn't matter what it is, just spread it all over the car, start going like this, whoosh, 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 rubbing
Yep.
everywhere, and then with a whole bunch of other bottles of water and just pour it everywhere and it's gone.
Yep.
Yeah, dry.
Especially if once a year you give your car a good waxing. Then the water just runs the fuck off.
Look at this shit. Let's say that this is so bad. This is an American product, but it's like a real El Cheapo one. This shit here says they just disclaim right there that this has been known to cause birth defects and like cancer, and it's like
What is that?
It's a turtle wax.
Oh, it is turtle wax. I thought so.
Yeah, I put it on my car. It's a 1996 Toyota Camry. The paint's all rotting and like it's fucked. 1996. I put this on there and it just smeared everywhere. Like it looked all uneven. Looked like I washed it with oil. You know what I mean?
You have to buff it out.
Yeah.
Look like we're going to big orbital car buffers. Woo, 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 woo. Fucking rub the whole car down.
Yeah. But yeah, that was $7, and that wasn't like any oh no, but it still was.
That stuff will fix scratched DVDs too. Did you know that?
Well, it's funny you say that because I got a whole bunch of PlayStation games that won't play.
That's what I use.
Good ones, and I've tried all the things, man. I've tried everything. They said toothpaste, but what I did is I got the drill. And I got a cork, and I drill into the cork, and I glued this foam thing to it.
Too abrasive.
Yeah.
Toothpaste is like using diamond paste on it. It's too abrasive.
I got none of the games to work. Some of them weren't even that bad. It didn't work.
Bring them back after using the toothpaste. Use the turtle wax. It'll make it shine again.
Well, what they reckon is like there's two pieces to the like a disc. There's like there's two pieces of plastic, and right in the center is
there's foil.
The good stuff that it reads. Yeah. Or sometimes it can be the fucking label. I've had ones where it's the actual label. If you scratch the label and let it, don't play.
It's like the foil underneath paint for the label. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I had Atari Classics, the 2600, the older Atari ones. I had that on PlayStation, and that's what happened to that. It got scratched near the center thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the label side, it was just like chalk. It wasn't strong, But but apparently, like sometimes they're in the middle. And those are the ones that they never fucking ever work again. They reckon you use like I searched everywhere. I can't find 4,500 fucking sandpaper grit. I think they're filling us full of shit. You know, I searched everywhere. They don't make it. You know what I mean? 2,500 grit. Then you use, and then you sand it
Oh,
all down.
you can get 4,000 grit. You
I
can
don't know
even
where
get
the
like
hell they
you got to go to like an auto shop store, like it's auto body stuff for wet sanding.
Yeah. I'm going to tell these kids to shut up in a second. Hang on.
Oh, let them play. He's telling kids to shut up.
Look at neighbours that I was talking to them. It's like big ass butcher dudes over there. I was talking. Oh, no, here we go.
Uh-huh.
What are you smoking on, Bugsy?
Jack Harrer.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's a famous. It was a dude who helped develop a bunch of strains back in the day in Northern California. It's named after him.
Yeah, because that was mentioned in this really abstract Australian cartoon where they're Sasquatches, and they've got a couple of human mates, and they just smoke and just do every drug available, everything, you know. And they just go and have like skits airs missions and that. But they said, oh, this guy
of my soda. It's not juice. It's Mountain Dew. It's full of caffeine. You can have a sip. Okay, Rosie, you can have a sip as well. Oh, that was gross to watch. I did. When she pulled away from it, slobbered.
Yeah, the bungee jump cord did it.
No, you're done. I'm not going to dose you with caffeine right now. No, little ones. I'm not going to get you wired on caffeine tonight. I'm going to let you go to bed.
I saw these two guys here, the 5-year-old and the 6-year-old. I saw them drinking Pepsis out the front. I went, oh no, the amount of fucking sugar that's in that shit.
They're all fucking wired. They're all fucking wired on Pepsi. Yep. You guys have real sugar cane Pepsis, right? Same like Mexico. Stuff made with real sugar, not corn syrup.
But these guys are like third generations of crack people that have children. You know what I mean? So they.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's even worse. They're like absolutely fucked. Like you'll see, you'll hear things.
Third generation crackhead kids wired on Pepsi.
Yeah, dude. I'll tell you what. I just was like, I have seen some things in my life. I have seen a few things in my life, but I saw one of them. He was lying down with the cat, having sex with the cat, and he was 5 years old. He's lying down with it, pashing the cat, getting close, and it's a man. And he's pashing
not
the
on
cat.
top of the microwave, but over there by the fucking oven. You want to put that in the sink for me? Who the fuck? Who got it? Her? Do it on it? That'll be
Hello? Hello, how are you? What's with the motorbikes everywhere in the world? Fucking motorbike. Everywhere's a bloody motorbike. And they miss small penises, that's what it means. I got a small penis, I better make up with a big, really loud bike. Yep, there I go. There's the pedal again. Brr, everybody hear me. Yep, yeah. Brr, you've heard motorbike before, mate. You know. Brr, no, I'm going past. Brr, brr. I get this other guy streaming. He was a like an evangelicist. I didn't notice it until after a couple of minutes, but I was like, "Holy shit!" He sounded like he lived next to the fucking drag strip on Fast Forward, or like a sprint track or something. And he said, "No, I'm very close to the main highway." And I was like, "Holy fuck! How close? Like 7 feet or something?" You know, it was like.
If we were, you'd be hearing that kind of shit here too if I was sitting out on the back porch if it was summertime.
Oh my God, I've never heard anything like that in my life. That's just the motorway? Holy shit. So we got way less V8s, they're there, but they have to be quiet, especially if they're factory, they have to be quiet. You know, we've got all the Camaros and the Dodge and the fucking Mustangs, but they're like, they're like, you know, we've got different restrictions and shit, you know. And motorways is quiet.
Yeah, you can't put the cherry bombs on them in some countries. People do that here. They put cherry bombs on a like a V6 to try and make it sound like a V8. You know what I mean? Like basically a straight pipe. Cherry
Did you know
that little tiny red muffler you can buy that makes it legal, but still basically a straight pipe? It's just a spark arrest, basically.
I've never heard of them. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, you look it up. It's called a cherry bomb. It's a tiny little red muffler. All it does is restrict the sparks from making it out. It doesn't hardly stop any sound.
All right. Now, did you know that, like, if you get on, you know, New Zealand as a country, right, and the main action is the North Island, because the South Island is all mainly mountains and like they got cities in that, but there's way more action and like life and you know people in the North Island. And did you know that the main highway through the whole guts of the North Island has only 3 lanes on each side? That's it. Yeah, and sometimes like 4 merging off the side or something, and it's just a traffic jam city, man.
Yeah, the freeway we traveled up here, Highway 5. There's some places where that motherfucker's 10 lanes wide, five, 6, 7 lanes on each side of the fucking divider.
Yeah, imagine that. If someone got sideways, oh no.
That's in Northern California and Oregon, not in fucking Southern California where it's fucking real big. You know, there's places 10 lanes on each side down like
that's LA. Man, it's like driving around on a golf course, like a mini putt, like you know. With the go-kart.
Take a golf cart to a mini putt course.
But then there's a truck coming right next to you. Holy shit! Okay, don't go that way. Yeah. Could be on your side of the road, like holy shit, brakes. You're driving along some parts where there's these numbers right next to the road, like, oh, where'd they come from? And you look up at the mountain, like, okay, it's just dodgy, like that could just come down out of nowhere.
There's places like that near where I live, up around Wickenburg.
Up around Wickenburg,
there's shit on Highway 60 falls off the side of the mountain going along the Hacienda River. There's hills. I wouldn't call them mountains. They're hills. You're in the hills. You know, they're going up and down, up and down, up and down. But some of them are 50 or 100 yards high where the highway's cut through, you know. It's like a football pitch length going up the side of that thing. And there's big boulders at the bottom, you know, came from up there.
Yep, exactly, man. Exactly. There's this nice little trek through. We go through Wakamoto. We come through Wakamoto, and it comes down from civilization, basically. Goes off to the side, then it goes down next to the Waikato River, which is like our Mississippi. Remember we were talking about that before. But at this point, it's all like green and blue and like rolling down heavy. And there's this huge fucking stone mountain that just goes up as fucking far as you can see almost. And it just looks picturesque, man. It's like, wow, what the hell is this weird part? But you're right next to the river, but there's boundaries and that, so you don't go over little bike tracks and climbing bits, but that's where those big boulders are, right next to the road. Then as you end up out of there, you go across this big fucking dam. There's a dam, yeah. And then on the other side, the electrical fucking situation, you know, like fucking makes them, as far as you can see, it's like, holy shit, don't go in there, you know.
There's a part when we drove up here to Oregon from Arizona. There's a part we drove through. I wish we would have both been awake and it would have been daytime, because I brought us straight through Yosemite. You know what Yosemite is?
Yosemite Park?
Pretty famous. Yeah, the famous national park here in the States.
Yeah.
I drove us right through the heart of that, like to see the fucking giant cliff face and shit.
One time I dreamt about America, and I was with some Americans. I was like there for a little bit, like I got teleported there.
Yeah.
And then I was looking up as far as I could see, like straight up, and that was the top of mountains. I was like, holy shit. Like
dude,
stones.
Places where they disappear into the fucking clouds here.
Yeah.
Mountains disappear into the fucking clouds here. It's crazy.
Yep.
We got some big ones. I mean, almost to the point of, you know, the Himalayas in India.
Yeah.
The Rocky Mountains are pretty fucking big.
No. Yeah, or Kentucky.
Colorado.
But see, Australia, they don't have any mountains. Even New Zealand's got bigger mountains than Australia. They don't have mountains. They've got they're pretty big, but I think ours are bigger.
They got the biggest on record single stone. That big round fucking rock. That's on record. The biggest single stone.
Yeah, it's in the middle of Australia, in the exact middle.
Yeah,
it's called Uluru. That's its native name, Uluru. The big red rock. That's red. That's what they make.
That's crazy.
Primer stuff out of. They make it out of that stuff. It's called red oxide. Have you seen that paint by New Tech? That's made out of that. It's made out of that.
We have some ground that is very similar here in Arizona. It's, if you look up Sedona, Arizona, red rocks.
Yeah,
it's all iron oxide that makes the rocks red. But yeah, it's which is the same thing that makes Mars red.
Yeah. Either it came from Mars, might have been a part of Mars that landed. Or it came up from the ground, like made.
We got some pretty good deposits of iron oxide that are terrestrial, but that could be an original impact. That could be a fucking chunk, that one of the big chunks that floated together to make Earth or something like that.
Yeah.
But
it's like 400 feet high. It's not that tall. It's about 400 feet, but it's like pretty big thing. But it's very different from everything around it. Everything around it is nothing to do. You know, that's a
bush.
Country.
It's bush. Bush around it. Yeah. It looks a lot like Arizona around that rock.
Yeah,
Australia looks a lot like Arizona around that rock.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like people say, "Oh, New Zealand, Australia, they must be quite the same." No, not the land. It's more like America. It is. It's right there. It's just totally different. You know. Oh, the top half is.
If you could drive in a straight line from that rock to where you live, you'd still be in America if you drove that far here.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's 3,800 kilometers to the nearest point, which is Sydney, and it's about 1,000 kilometers to America.
I can tell you, America, you can take a road that goes across America that's like 3,200 miles long.
I've seen it. I know these guys. There's trucker, these dudes that do live streams, and they're long haul truckers. They just drive straight. I'm like, holy shit! I've never seen a straight road that straight. We have straight roads, but they'll a couple of minutes like that.
That's on our newest interstate.
4 hours.
That's on our interstate, and you're lucky to get if you drive from coast to coast. You can do it in about 2,000 miles or 2,100 miles on one of them real straight interstates.
Just imagine just being teleported. You teleported straight to New Zealand, start driving around. I don't know why we're driving, but now I'm in America. I'm like, oh, get on this side of the road, but I'm on the other side of the car. And they'll be like, what the fuck?
I'm like 1,200 miles from home where I'm at right now. Over 1,000 miles. Over 1,000 miles from my house.
Fuck, that's long, man. That's like that's 1.6. That's 1,600 kilometers away from where you were living.
Yeah,
shit,
that's how far from home I am right now.
Yeah,
not that I did. This is home too. This is home too, but meaning this is I'm with family right now.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm away from home. I'm that far from my personal piece of stake in the land,
Another home. I met this dude last night from Oklahoma. Where's that? Oklahoma.
That's pretty much the dead center of the country, a little south, but the dead center for going from east to west of the country.
So that's pretty close to Centralia then, or like St. Louis.
St. Louis? Yeah. Well, yeah. Oklahoma's east border is about 300 miles from the Mississippi River. So yeah, you go straight up, you probably hit St. Louis. If you go straight up, not directly, at a bit of a northeast direction.
Have you heard of WAMAC?
Arkansas? Huh?
Yep. Have you heard of WAMAC? It's like South WAMAC. It's like WAMAC or K. No, C. I think it's a C.
Yeah.
WAMAC. WAMAC. It's before Centralia and Illinois, and to the left is St. Louis. And in St. Louis, that's where the Bigfoot came from. The forged Bigfoot, those guys back in the day, the 80s. The Bigfoots, remember the Bigfoot trucks, the monster trucks? They were here in New Zealand.
Yeah. The dude who owns the Bigfoot brand, he started off with just a truck that was made monstrous by the frame and the tires he put under it. It was a real truck. Now they're like a giant quad with a fucking fiberglass truck body around it.
Yeah.
Like riding a big ATV. Yeah. It's a giant ATV now. It's not a truck.
Yeah. But that was awesome. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, I heard about the monster truck. It's iconic. Like the Bigfoot, Bigfoot. And I'm staying in Buckland in New Zealand. It's outside of Pukekohe. And I'm not going down the road, and there it is. It's right there. Like, what the fuck? And it was like, I don't know if someone made a replica. Probably. They might have copied it or something, because it was there and it was there all the time. Like that's F-150, the big wheels, the standard kind of one they had.
Yeah, the actual truck one.
Yeah, just the medium, just the normal one,
Yeah, the normal pickup truck on big wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it was. But
he started out going around just like the Missouri, Arkansas, Tennessee, that area, just doing like county fairs doing car crushing shows.
Yeah, and going through the
mud,
going come out the other side. That's torturous. You just see them. Oh my god, that's 12 feet deep. You're not getting out of there.
They got things they call mud buggies, which have great big paddle tires, like the ones that the dune buggies put on to drive into pure sand. Has
Yeah.
the paddle treads. They're
That'll
great
just-
big ones of those on the back of these things they call swamp buggies that they do mud bogs with. Wow,
Yeah.
that motherfucker just fucking like do a wheelie and walk through the fucking swamp, dude.
But what was I like dreaming, or did I see Bigfoots driving on the water at this one stage? They're driving on the water, right?
Well, they go.
Their
That was
tires-
probably going so fast it skim across something, maybe.
They were actually just going like a barge, just in because they had so much.
They may have one that can literally float on its tires.
If
But
they
it's
tipped
not
over,
but it's not the big one that they do car crushing with. They may have
Yeah.
one that can literally float on its tires. I have seen some like that.
amphibious Bigfoots. Have you seen the amphibious cars where they got the wipers on and the waves are hitting the windscreen? You go, oh shit, I don't know about this.
Yeah. Oh no, a friend of mine in Whitman has one made by Volkswagen
Yeah,
that was
I think
made for like going to Australia and New Zealand and coming over to places like Arizona in the States.
there was
It
the one we saw.
literally It's called a
Drove away.
Volkswagen thing, and it's a square car, but it literally will float like a boat, and you just rev it up and the tires spin and make it go forward in the water, and you
Oh, you
steer
know?
by cutting the water with the front tires, just like you're steering on the road. You know, it's crazy. You just go float the body of the car floats like a boat, and you just and it fucking moves along through the water.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, the next stage is like submarine. You know?
A friend of mine when I was a kid had a fucking a little 6-wheeled go-kart thing that looked like a moon buggy, kind of thing. It had 6 wheels. That motherfucker would float and you could drive it out on the lake and just cruise around on it.
But the only thing I was thinking about, like with the Bigfoot, if they had to have a calm day or like no current, because if it tipped over, the air's on top, and then now the cat.
Well, especially because it's using its tires to float. The tires on the one that floats would have to be big ones that are like on a long axle with it sitting down between the tires.
Yeah, because of the weight on the top and the flotation is underneath. It's the nature for it to just want to flip over if we get time for chance, and it'll go, and the weight will pull it over. Those big block engine.
All the vehicles I've been in that floated, like that little buggy and that car, they were because the bodies were sealed up and they floated like a boat. The body did, not the tires. The tires were just how it moved around.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't make like if they want a boat to not sink. Why don't they just make it out of material that cannot ever sink because it just floats like plastic?
Well, they have them. I know the American Coast Guard does. Your guys' Coast Guard probably does. I'm sure Australia's does.
They better
I bet Britain has them, but our Coast Guard runs these boats called rollover boats. They literally will roll down the front of a wave, like roll down it and end up floating right side up.
That's a good idea. I always thought about that too, but I was sort of thinking about like the main capsule. It doesn't matter any wave, 50-foot wave, only the outside rolls over, not you.
Have it like have the middle like a floating middle with a gyroscopic fucking upright thing. Keep the middle always upright.
That's bound to fail. What's your take on that? The Titanic, the Titan that fucking.
That dude asked for it. You don't go that deep in a cylinder. A cylinder's not meant for that.
It was made out of carbon fiber, like wound around, like or something.
But it was cylindrical. Everything else that's been that deep has been a sphere. They've been made as a sphere. And they're lowered down on cables and shit like that.
way the pressure sort of goes around it instead of like we found a big area to rest on the top.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. It was that sub would have been great for showing people around the bottom of Pearl Harbor or something like that. It would have been great.
The
You know,
the
like
US
go
Navy
cruise.
will like, oh, we can't help it, get them.
Well, what I'm saying is, as a businessman, you could go there with something like that and say, "Hey,
Yeah.
I want to sell tours, and how much do I need to fucking give the government to have a license to drive this thing around the bottom of?" They'll make a fucking license for you to drive around the bottom of that motherfucker and show people shit. They would if you were paying for it. You know what
There's
I mean?
not much to see down there anyway, right? They got to put
Oh
lights on,
God.
bunch of dark, murky death. You know, really, you know. You get to see the Titanic at 2,000 and whatever feet, you know, kilometers, is it? No, meters. How far down is Titanic? 5 or something.
It's too deep to not be spherical, really. The thing that
Yeah.
James Cameron took down was spherical.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too deep. You could not get out of you could not get outside a submarine in a deep dive suit and swim there. It's
Oh
too
no,
deep.
no way, no way. Even I remember watching this '80s movie, and it was the main thing was like we've got to go really low because like they're like underwater station, aquatic station for you know, environmental kind of thing, and there was this big underground earthquake, and it went over this big hole, and it went way down, and they were like had to go down there because they realized how much air
You're
they've
talking
got.
about the abyss, right? The abyss.
Yeah, and they went down
Yeah.
there. It was only 100 meters, 385 feet of meters. So there's like that's nothing. And they had these giant fish swimming around and all that.
Oh no! At the very depths, it's going to be small, hard-shelled shit and stuff like that,
Just
or
weird creatures,
weird, completely gelatinous, like
see-through
a odd-shaped jellyfish and shit. Yeah.
yes, see-through fish. Have you seen that? The one with the indicators, yeah, no, this way, ding, 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 and they like put the lights on.
Hello.
Hello, I'm from
He
New
said
Zealand.
hello.
I'm from a
He's
very,
from
very
New
long way away.
He's from the other side of the earth, like literally opposite
I'm
us.
I'm from your tomorrow.
He's from down under.
I'm
He's
from your
from-
tomorrow. Yeah.
He's from underneath down under.
I'm from your tomorrow. Hey, I did an
Yeah,
actual test.
literally.
You know when they say when you put the water down the drain, I actually
Uh-huh.
debunked it. But let's go do it. You know, they said it goes the same way.
If I was on my phone, I'd say let's do it. But I'm on my computer.
Hang on, but backwards. It goes clockwise down the drain. Anti-clockwise down the drain. Yeah, is that the same way in America?
No,
Uh-oh.
I think ours goes clockwise.
Does it?
Does our toilets flush clockwise?
No, you just go to the sink, fill up some water, and then just pull the plug out and just look which way it went.
Clockwise. It is clockwise.
Holy shit! It actually does go the other way.
It is true. Yep. He's in New Zealand. He said, yeah, theirs is counterclockwise.
Hang on. No, I don't know. Hang on. I'll be back soon. I've got to go.
He's gonna go double check.
I can't remember now. Hang on. Just give me 5
It
minutes.
isn't just the way the hole's set up. No, you can set up a hole that will make it go the other way, yes. But a straight hole will go clockwise here. It's the spin of the earth. No, but here in the States, we also have a lot of power flushers. Shit that shoots out so hard that it goes straight the fuck down the drain. It doesn't swirl. We've got a lot of power flush toilets. they waste water, of course, but they just like sort of force everything straight down the toilet instead of swirling. That's like all our
Oh,
modern
oh,
all
oh
our
my
mo-
god! I
is
went to
it
go
true?
into the bathroom. It's anti-clockwise, but rewind. I went to go into the bathroom to check the sink, and someone didn't lock the door, and there's my sister-in-law sitting on the toilet. Sorry.
He went to check. He went to double check, and someone didn't lock the bathroom. He walked in on his sister-in-law
sitting on the bog.
sitting on the
But
sitting on the toilet.
it goes this. But if I go like this, it's the other way. See, it goes anti-clockwise. If I'm looking
Yeah,
down
or
on it, it goes the other way. Yeah. Your one goes. Yeah. Now you might have to check. What'd you do if you checked and it went anti-clockwise?
no, I
You
know
might
it does. I paid attention to the swirl of almost every drain I've ever worked on.
have. Okay.
Yeah, I've done plumbing as a side job and fixed a lot of sinks and toilets. I know it goes clockwise. I figured that the truth was that it went clockwise everywhere.
That's pretty out of it, man. That means the water and all that must move different ways compared to what, like if you get on a river or something, you know?
It's the spin of the earth and which side of the equator you're on is the direction.
Yeah.
When you're looking straight down, the earth is probably spinning clockwise for you and counterclockwise, and that's why the water goes the other direction.
Yeah, that makes sense. So there's another guy who's he's Irish, but he's living in Spain, and he does live streams, and he's like got the beach and all that in the background. Some dude surfing, and like the water's going that way. It's not coming in so much. It's coming in, but it's mainly going like hard out that way. And I said low tide, high tide, and he goes, the tide never changes. It doesn't go in or out. It stays like that. What the fuck? That's Spain for you, or where he was in Spain. The tide doesn't go in, it doesn't come out. There's no
Yeah.
6 hours on the 6 hours and 45 minutes, half an hour between the darts going back into them.
Now, if you're in the northern hemisphere and you hang a plumb bob, the rotation of the earth is going counterclockwise in the northern hemisphere. So the water trying to sit still and go straight down the drain, trying to sit still, it'll move clockwise here because the earth is moving counterclockwise when you look straight down.
Gravitational pull on the like, yeah, because the speed the earth's moving, I suppose.
Yeah, if you look straight down at the ground, the earth is spinning clockwise because you're below the equator. So your water will turn counterclockwise.
1,800 kilometers per hour or something like ridiculous.
At the equator, yeah. The speed of the turn at the equator.
Man, I went to Great Barrier Island one time in 1989. That was an experience. I was like 13.
Oh, the Great Barrier Island, you say?
Yeah, not the Great Barrier Reef.
But it's by it, right?
No,
No.
it's just the same name. It gets confused between Australia's Great Barrier Reef and the Great Barrier Island. Totally different. That's in New Zealand, but there's a little barrier island, but that's a bird sanctuary. But like there's an island off like.
Okay, so there's a little barrier and a great barrier. That's why it's called Great Barrier. Yeah.
Yeah. But there must be like a reef out there, because I think when you get out there, it must be like the continental plate or something that just drops off or something. Because when we went out there, we finally got there. We nearly died on the way there. I tell you now, the waves, holy shit! And the water was black. The water was like dark green. It was like black. It was like, you know. We had anchor ropes and all that, and the line, nothing reached the bottom. We're like, okay, we can't fish here. You know, how much line is on one of those 35-pound breaking strain reels? It's kilometers, right? Oh no, it can't be that long. But, you know, meters, hundreds of meters.
Yeah, that the difference there, why you see the blue water over here is because there's
Yeah.
places like in between North America and South America, they have the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah. Very
In
big.
there's places where you can go
Very
100
hot.
miles from 100 miles from one island to the other and never lose
Yeah.
sight of the bottom. It's
Yeah.
always within view.
That's
You know?
amazing. It's kind of like when you got Auckland City, right? It's quite skinny through there, and that's where the main our big bridge. It's kind of like a miniature, like I suppose a miniature San Francisco or something. A city next to the water, or New York or something. It's kind of like that, but then you go out and instead of like Staten Island, there's Waiheke Island, right? And then some other ones. There's like holiday resort. There's boats moored, fucking like Miami, like in a smaller sort of situation.
Uh-huh.
And then if you go out on the other side of Waiheke Island, not the harbour side facing Auckland, if you go on the other side, it's the same deal. What you're talking about, that blue water, where you can see right down, you can see the shells on the bottom. I
Yep.
make the big mistake because I'm from murky water, like harbour water, like when we go fishing. And when I went, and the dad's like, "Remember, go out and jump out and take the thing," And I jumped over thinking that was going to come up to my knees, and it went like way up over to my chin. I was like, "Oh shit!" Okay.
Got to
Yeah.
actually tread water on this one.
Yeah, yeah. And like I remember, like I have to be fooled by that. We were driving out, like there's like 25 feet between us and the bottom, and you can see the shells, the cockle shells, those white ones.
Uh-huh. Yep.
They're not really, they're dead, but the shells are there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah,
Kinda
they
like-
die and leave all the calcium carbonate. That's how you get the chalk. People mine that out of mountains that used to be the seafloor. It's
Yeah.
calcium carbonate. Yeah.
And I remember when we went there and we were kids, and I brought a friend along with me, and he was a Maori guy, a native, kind of. He's a bit younger and naughty, and like we were like walking around the rocks, just jumping in that, walking around the rocks, and there was Asian people down between we could see them. They were getting undressed to like go out and swim and all that, and like
Uh-huh.
walking around, and we started dropping stones down, the little ones, like and running away, like
Uh-huh.
And then we thought we were all right, and we came out on the beach, and they come chasing us down, grabbing us like, yeah. I looked over, like, there's my dad watching the boat, making sure it's all right, and then he was lying down on the beach there. I'm thinking, are you going to come and save us, Dad, or what? It's just like Ted Bundy. They got themselves in trouble. The old people, they come and help you. But if you go around further, we actually found out that if you go around further, we walked onto the nudist beach, and we're like, oh shit. And you're like, what the fuck? Just walking on the beach and we got no clothes on. We don't people with clothes on, like, then we better get out of here. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. And then you go to the other beach, and it's called Only Tingy. That's the bars right on the beach. Can you imagine that? It's right on the beach. There's
I'll
sand
be
in
back.
the bar.
I'll be right back, Motor. I got to go to the bathroom.
Okay, man. Me too. Can you imagine that? Sand from the water, all the way up over the road. Oh, no, there's no road. There's a road behind the bar. No, there's a road at the end of the bar. But it's flat. It's not like it goes down. It's like flat. Straight across, and it goes up a bit to the bar. And it's a like long, skinny bar with like open sides and like areas and, party and yay. And it's on the beach. And you can,
You want that on?
back then, I don't know about now, it's probably about $20-$30 to go to Waiheke Island from Auckland. But, when you get to the other side of Waiheke Island, you can actually see Great Barrier Island. You can just see this big dark shadow sort of thing on the horizon in the background, And if you get closer, if it's a grey day, cloudy, you won't see that. But the seas really, really, really get serious as you get closer to that. The Colville Channel is coming across, meets up with the main channel. Okay.
Empty, go throw it away.
both sides. You got waves coming from the front and waves coming from the side at the same time.
I got a live stream going. What?
So as we were trying to go through the waves, these huge waves were in this 26-foot ancient old boat, 1967 Palin Empress, with an old Ford cylinder engine, like it could break down at any time. Here's us going, like my dad's crazy rolling this thing. It's like on an old caravan, you know, in the sea. Like, fuck, we're dead. It's going through the huge waves. And as we're trying to go through the next one, this wave would come across from the side and push its way over like that. And fucking smoke coming out of the engines going, we're going to die. And the boat's on hanging to that for fucking 2 hours. So we got around the other side. I was like, is this really worth it? You know? When we can get some fish out of the sea, fucking, they're going to eat us. It's so right there, you know what I mean? Not much I can do as a 10-year-old, 11-year-old, 12-year-old kid, but I had to go with him. He said, "You're coming in, that's it." And I was like, "Oh, fucking hell. Otherwise, you get a backhand." I was like, that's what dad that was born in the Depression, you know, they lived through the Depression, you know? They're hard out. Miserable old bastards, yeah.
How?
Get me in, son. Yeah.
Did the dude with the nice keyboard ever come back over?
Yeah, he did. And you know, when he came back, I said to him,
He brought it and took it again, huh?
bought it? And I said, no. I said to him, you're not taking it this time. I had no
That's
singing
great.
on. I was looking at my list, and he's quite a skinnier guy, older guy though, but he's connected with gangs. But he's like, I think they can look at him like the jester or something. But I said, make a deal, $80 for the keyboard, but leave it here this time. He goes, yeah. And I gave him a bit of smoke, and we had a smoke, and he says it's a deal and everything, sweet as. But I think, but he came back today, and he's all acting all weird. And I'm like, he's fucking, you know, he can't play. He can't play anything. He can't play any music. He's just a retard.
He just
Like,
carried around for look cool.
yeah, he can't play anything. He just goes bling, 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 anything. That's so. He probably come in on me, you know what I mean? He just goes, he'll be like, it's like, no, that's what he does.
Yeah.
I bought it off him, and I've made about fucking 5 or 6 tunes. But this keyboard is like way better than the other ones that I've been mucking around with. The other ones are like 1983, 1980, 1990. This one is 2012. It supports USB, plug into a computer, and all that kind of stuff. Like basically all the instruments in it, they sound real. And all the beats sounds real, like real music, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
Not like a video, like the other one, you know?
Okay.
So I gave you a little demo.
Watch him with live. He likes to jump on her.
I can give you a demo here. I won't play the whole thing. I won't give you a demo.
I was looking away when he did it too. I didn't even get to watch.
That's what she said.
I thought he would shy away from it, and I was looking away. I didn't even get to watch. I had the lighter lit, and the dog sniffed the flame. I didn't even get to watch.
No! Oh no! They would have burned its nose, man.
He just cringed when I lit it toward.
Oh, poor bastard!
He knows better now.
Yeah,
he's hiding from me now.
I tried to save this bird today. The cats had it. I was like,
oh no,
it was a brown bird or something. And it was a hearty motherfucker. But I've got 5 cats. They're all ears are pinged. Like, where was it?
Oh no, you should have just let the cats have it at that point.
No, but they weren't killing it. They were torturing it. You know what I mean? It was like they were just scratching its ass out of its back, and this thing was like biting. It was biting at them. Like I was like, "Fuck! Don't fuck with that." If you try to put your hand on it, it'll probably give you a couple of stitches. And honestly, the speed was like highly like alert. Like, but I tried to save it. I put it up in the tree. It already had half of its back. Like it had some good big gouges in its back. It might have lived if it's hardy enough. Put it up in the tree. What the dude jumped down again, like, oh, you fucking idiot, straight down into where the cats are. In the hot as sun, well, like lying there, not moving because the cat had given up on beating it up, and it was still alive. And I picked it up and I put it up on top of somewhere where they couldn't see in the shade, and it was actually still alive. Like looking at me, going, like, oh my god, it was like in between giving up or just carrying on, you know. But it looks like its muscles and its back and its guts, who knows, you know. It's still alive though. Probably not now, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go to like. Go to settings and go to check for update.
the Bugsy.
System update. Good. Then
This is one of our latest tunes. I won't play the whole thing. I'll just give you a little taste of like this is like the new keyboard that the guy took away. The Indian give the guy. I've actually got it this time. Hopefully.
Right on.
I mean, that music sound, eh? Yeah.
I can't get the
I downloaded that.
the speaker to go completely silent on my phone, and I was bringing up the channel on the too.
Stop touching the TV. Girl, sit down.
I can't get it to go completely silent.
Yeah, but that's not a lot of gigs.
Oh, damn.
Fortnite was like 90. He's only got half a
I
terabyte.
was going to put this. That's Jade.
Can't play without the update.
That right there is the one who sniffed the lighter when I was looking away. That's Uba.
Oh no, put that up there on the counter. I was keeping it so they can drink out of it. And for me.
Look, I put a second camera up. I
Hello.
cannot get this son of a bitch not to make sound right now, though.
Here we go. Bugsy, are you ready for smoke
Yeah.
on the water, but not smoke on the water? It's called fire on the water, smoke in the sky. Ready? I don't want to get copyright. It's not loud enough.
Right on, man. Hell yeah. There's my skull and bones.
Hey, buddy. You two Bugsies. Skull and crossbones.
I did that. I tatted myself there.
These two Bugsies. Nice. It's good, man. It's got skull and crossbones. What about like a fork and a knife? Like no good, no red, you know? Or eating at Denny's or something like that.
I have a
That's enough of that. Okay. Hello? The one's still there.
I'm here.
But they still, I don't know too many times. Yeah. I'm gonna make a whole bunch more tonight, unless I get 2 boys. That guy will probably come back and steal the keyboard. He's a nightmare. I was having nightmares about him. I
Yeah.
was actually looking up how to find the keyboard so this guy doesn't tease me with the fucking. But there's 2 keys that are missing from it that have broken out. So there's 2 keys missing. But it's a touch responsive keyboard. So like if you touch it slow, it just goes dude. But if you touch it hard, it goes dude, you know, the volume.
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
like two-
touch sensitive, yeah. Pressure sensitive.
There's 2 sensors that are like a rubber, like in your remote control in TV, but a bit bigger than that. That are down there that respond between the soft or the high. But you know, the actual key has got to have like pedals on it that push precisely right there at the, you know, and they're broken off. You can see the other white bit where it's broken off, like still inside the keyboard. I'm like, oh, what can I do there? Eh? You know, make up an own
Yeah.
pedal. Make up something like a short, like so it doesn't like try to pivot and twist and break the glue off or something, and just push straight on top of it. And with a cord, you go like on right onto it instead of like across. Like, you know. What else have I got here? But it's quite funny to like I I was at the second-hand store one time and I saw they had girl guides, like what do you call it? A jacket, I suppose. It's like it's made of cotton, but the girl guide, you know, the girl guide biscuits and that. I don't know if they have that in America, but you know, they have the girls come around. They're selling biscuits for fundraising for the fucking disabled and all that shit. They call it the
Right.
girl guide. I had a
Yeah,
girl guide.
here it's the Girl Scouts. They sell Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, and here they called the Girl Guides. So they got their little emblem, and I've got it. I'm wearing that one.
Same type of thing, yeah. The boys one here is the Boy Scouts.
Yeah, here they call
Like
them brownies, the Boy Scouts.
that's the little girls here. They're very, very young Girl Scouts are called brownies here.
Brownies. Yeah, that's the same here. They are very young. Yeah, like oh no, brownies is more like I think here it was more like between like fucking 7 and like 10 or 5 and 10 or something. You know.
Yeah, the young boys here are called Cub Scouts.
Yep, they have that here as well. Cubs.
Yeah.
But they also had the blues, the blue
Blue.
boys, the
Blue
boys
uniform. The blue
Yeah.
uniform is the Cubs, yeah.
Yeah.
The brown one is the Boy Scouts. The tan, like the military tan shirt. That's the Boy Scouts here.
Oh
Girl
my god!
The brownies wear like a brown and green, which that's the little Girl Scouts, and then the Girl Scouts wear like a white or something with a green sash, white and brown with a green slash.
But more
Like
do I feel
dark brown
ringing the bell for parents and all the molesters to like take advantage of them. I bet you that at least the parents are thinking, oh, I don't know about this, because like they used to just send them out.
The molesters tend to be more in the Boy Scout things. This where
they
they
get dogs around the properties,
The Girl Scout things are usually all ran by all women. Not saying that they can't be molesters, but I think they're a lot less likely to because they're more like mamas. You know what I mean? When they call den mothers, they're not called troop masters, which is what the Boy Scouts have, a troop master, troop leader.
Yeah.
The Girl Scouts have basically a troop mother.
Yeah. But it just makes you paranoid, right? Like I can only imagine, like if I had children and you got a little daughter or something, she's really cute and nice looking and that, the perverts and the murderers and all that, and they can't believe they just sent them out there like to get money for biscuits and this and that. I was like, oh, I'd be so paranoid, Like once
Yeah.
you know what the world is like, it's like holy shit.
Here, if you're in the Boy Scouts, the hierarchy of the Boy Scouts, it's basically a child paramilitary. There's a hierarchy like fucking troop leaders, troop.
I see what they're doing. They're grooming them to be soldiers to join.
Yeah. They teach you the survival part of military training. You learn to tie knots. You learn to make snares to catch birds as food. You learn to fish. You learn to build a tent. You learn to build a tent out of whatever you got. That kind of shit. You learn to start a fire with a.
The Marines and the New Zealand, to make the Marines and the New Zealand Marines, one of the exercises you need to do is walk with two, what are they, 10-gallon containers in the swamp for 20 kilometers. For 20 kilometers, that's like a long way. And the swamp with fucking takes like 8 hours, 6 hours for them to get to the.
What happened to my goddamn shit there? Why ain't my pictures there no more? Oh well. I'm going to remove that. Anyway.
I'll be out on that one. Honestly, I'd probably be hurt before I even got down into the swamp. Something would fucking something scratched my fucking leg. Swamp's pretty deep. Then you're going to start their mission, Then it's just the fucking the head like no, 20 kilometers. I thought rugby training was bad. Imagine this. Rugby training. I was smoking cigarettes for 2 years. I was working out, but I was at that age, didn't know what direction I was going. 17, 18, smoking cigarettes with the bum ass friends. Got an opportunity to go play rugby again. Okay, go to training. All you need to do is come to training, and you'll be on the field on the weekend. Guarantee you, because the team is useless. They just get wasted. They want anyone, can get a game easier. Been working out.
Yeah.
Years I was growing, and but I was smoking cigarettes, and when I did the training, oh my god, I just died.
I know.
What you had to do starting on the training was like there's 4 rugby fields. They're 100 meters. They're the same like as a football field. You go run around the whole perimeter of that, jogging like with everyone about 3-4 times. Then we get back. Back. We go line up on the line. Then you go to the 10-meter line. So you go down first, get up, go to that line, go down, get up, and go to that line. You do that for about another half an hour. You can see who's getting ahead of you.
Same kind of workout you do in high school gridiron American football here. It's the same type of workout. Yeah.
I remember getting to this one point after all that. We got to this one point where you had to it's like 4 grids, and some people are already out there. What you need to do is run from the goal line to the first trainer guy who's got the big boxing bag pad thing, and hit it, bang, pick it up, and then run to the next one, boom, hit that. You've got to pick it up, and then run to the next one on the 50 on the halfway, hit that, pick it up, run to the next one, boom, hit that, pick it up, run to the try line, boom, hit that one, pick it up, and then you have to sprint all the way.
Yep.
All the way back the 100 meters, and then you get into the line. You have to do push-ups before you're waiting.
Yeah.
I only get about 4 or 5 push-ups, even though I used to do like 145. I could only get it about 4 or 5 push-ups before my turn to run again. Like, oh my god!
You ever see what in American? Have you ever seen the workouts American footballers do? The big thing they call the sled. It has a bunch of tackling dummies built onto it, and the linemen have to
Yep.
go up against it and push, and the coach stands
Best
on
of-
top of it.
Yep.
That
Oh,
motherfucking drill was. You had to push that sled up the field with the coach standing on the back. 3 of you on
So
a
that's-
fucking one
so
with
that's your
7
that's
tackling
my
dummies.
linesman's coming up and bashing those cunts out of the way because they're trying to hit the guy that's going to pass it, right?
Yeah.
Or run it, right? Fuck, I love that. They go that. I'm like, ooh, I'll be like slide of foot, like, but strong enough to like if the bullshit tackle. I'm like, he skips out, he's gone, makes it to the 10.
Yeah.
10 yards. That's all we need to do, right?
I tell you what, though, dude, I played gridiron in high school. I also did track and field.
Check
I didn't do any of the running track stuff. I did shot put and I did discus in high
Yeah.
school. And I did wrestling. And wrestling had the most grueling
Oh.
workout I've ever experienced. We had to do fucking 1,000 push-ups in a 2-hour practice. We had, shit like that.
Fucking.
They doing
What?
we do them in sets of 10, but it'd be like, okay, 10 regular push-ups, 10 regular push-ups. Okay, 10 inverted ones. That's where you're doing like a back bend and doing push-ups, 10 diamond push-ups. That's where you make your hands like this and touch your nose to the floor every time in between your hands.
Yeah,
10 fingertips. 10 fingertips. You'd have to do them on your fingertips. 10 push-ups. Okay, 10 fists. You have to do them on your fists. Okay, 10, what we call
that is a hard fucking ass training. I'll tell you now.
What we call a fucking we called them wings. You have to lay down with your arms out like this, face down on the floor.
Yeah.
With your hands in a fist. You put your fingertips against the floor and then open your hand, and that's all the arm you got. You got to do push-ups with your hands that far out.
Oh my God.
We called those wings. There was a kind of push-up we called perverted push-ups. It's where you do like a hump motion like this, We called them perverts. It was a hump motion.
Well, we used to have in our boxing club, Mike Tyson would have loved that one. The Shotokan Karate Club was underneath, and we had to go up these stairs, and you get there, it's like hot as fuck. It's like cheap ass. They've got no setup, they've got no air conditioning. They've just got, okay, we've got our room, and there's like fucking baking. Like, what? Work out in here, They've got a ring where they've got just rope, rope,
Yeah.
They've set up the hard floors, like and the ceiling is like asbestos, and every time we're skipping, we did like that rope would sometimes hit the fucking roof and knock the asbestos off, and you're like, and it's like hot as fuck, and you're like, ugh, you could hear the asbestos poisoning as well,
No,
that looks like fucking cottage cheese all over the roof.
Where I played football in high school, we would always end up. Everyone would be like, okay, everyone on the side, side would change, side out. The other team would get the ball. So offense leaves the field and defense goes on. Well, like if you're running off the field and everyone pulls off their helmet and their fucking hair all stands up, coaches flip get off the fucking field because the lightning's about to strike. It's static in the air, and everybody pulls off their helmet and their hair all goes whoop. A bunch of times we had to clear the field.
I suppose it's can you imagine, like, here's all the guys, and it's like fucking, like, I don't know, 7, 8, 12 degrees. It's like really green everywhere,
Yeah.
And then they're like morning, and that, like, you see this big steam, looks like a big spot, like someone's just the steam come up, all people walking along like the flame.
If you watch NFL Super Bowl and it's in the snow, you'll watch guys walking around. They're literally, you'll see steam just coming off the dudes.
My dad
Off
was
an
just only
individual,
coming from the
individual
bathroom.
dude
Like,
walking
what?
around with steam coming off his ass. You know,
He's
guys out there
encouraged me.
literally playing in the snow, and all they're wearing is a football uniform when they're on the field. Dude, I played in the fucking cold fucking rain, and my feet went numb. I can't imagine playing in the snow. That is fucking
Yeah.
insanity to me.
Well, I remember one game, like, it was like, I'm going on in the second half, so I've got to stand on the sideline with my gear on, you know, and it's like just, we were somewhere, and it was just like driving fucking cold, just you just put your back to it, just fucking, and it starts raining, and like fucking, there's nowhere to actually sit down because the cheap cunts haven't got somewhere anyone to sit in their cars, like, you know, fuck. Then I went on like, oh my god. And the most teased thing about it was like on the first half, the guy that I would have been playing against, there was this tiny little microscopic little fucking nothing, you know. And by the time I got on there, they had replaced him and they put this huge ass big giant Zeus guy on there. I was like, oh no. Here's me, pretty keen to play freezing, but then I've got Zeus, the human wrecking machine, and I've got him.
Well, but the one I was talking about where my feet were frozen,
Yeah.
we were at a school called Mingus Mountain. It was the Mingus Marauders, and it's literally one of the high spots in Arizona. It's like on a mountaintop, and what was coming down is what we call sleet. It's a combination of hail and rain. It's wet hail.
Yeah.
You know, it's icy rain coming out of the sky, and my feet were so cold they were completely fucking numb, dude. I'd run out on the field, and it was like, you know how you get them zingers when your leg goes to sleep and you touch it and it goes zing, zing, zing. I would get those as I'm running out on the field. My legs would be doing that.
Oh, the funniest shit, man. I was like, I thought I might get drunk before I play this game, you know. I'd teed it up, you know, because it gives you a bunch of energy. I noticed I was stronger and more aggressive when I was drunk compared to like, hi, game play rugby now, you know.
Right.
So I was like, puke. So I was like, trying to get it done because it cut on the time, you know. I was like trying to force it to well, yeah. And then I went to play, and then my brother, he's a couch sleeping, just, you know, he's not playing any sport, nothing. He had played rugby once upon a time, a million jillion years ago.
As a kid, right.
He made the main team. I missed the cut. I just missed out, but he got there because he could tackle really good. And this dude doesn't even care. And then next minute, I see him running out in the field like, what the fuck? The most palest, pasty dude that's lived his whole life on the couch. It was 100 kilograms, 220 pounds, 5'9". It's running out on the field like, here he goes, this is my brother. And he comes running on the field. And we're like all running like, we need the pass. It's like we're all like staggered, like, you know, and he's like running the blind side, the other side, and like, no, this way. We're running out. We're going to be off. And he just sees it in the last second and does a back pass, like with the backhand, like. I had like fucking, we overran it. I had to reach way back like that, and then I grabbed it. And I drew it in. It was amazing how I actually caught it. But then I had people already on me, and I was like strong, and I had like about 10 dudes, and I was just pushing them down the field, like all the way down towards the. Then I got tipped over. And I couldn't release the ball because I was like, there's like 100 people on top of me, and I couldn't get the ball out, and the referee penalised me. You got to release the ball when you take them. Least.
It's a blunt. It's a cigar leaf wrap around pot. It's basically the rest of the world would make it with cigarette tobacco in the paper and call it a spleef or a spliff. It's tobacco and pot.
Yeah, my niece does that. We call it spin here. What she does is she gets some smoke, and she mix it with tobacco, and then she put it in the bong.
Yeah. Yeah, if you rolled it in a cigarette paper, they'd call it a spleef that way.
Well,
Chucky?
What's funny because when I was like younger, I was like, ooh, the weed's pretty hard to come by. So it's like accidentally I carried some of my weed in my tobacco pouch, and some of it leaked out into my tobacco when I rolled a cigarette at work, and I was smoking it. I'm working on this.
So it
Yeah,
smelled
and
like weed.
tiny little bit of the stuff that must have crept into the. And then people were like, "Fuck, it smells like marijuana." Oh, yeah, it smells pretty good. I was like, and they must have, yeah, like, fuck, okay. But then I got onto it. I was like, hey, that's a good idea, actually. You know.
A little bit in my tobacco, and they might never know.
Well, I was carrying, like, I got some at lunchtime, you know, and I had no chance to, like, get it home, and, you know, I had my tobacco pouch. And, you know, they wrap it in tin foil. They call them tinnies.
Yeah.
And, like, so it can leak out the ends, especially if it's in your pocket and you're working, you know.
That's the way you buy heroin in the States. If you buy something that's in foil, it's probably crack or heroin.
Yep, don't get a tinny in America, you're going to be paying a lot more. Right?
See, I never bought.
Yeah, you won't be getting marijuana, you'll be getting.
I've never bought acid in a small amount. We bought acid in whole sheets. So it's basically a fucking size of, like a piece of cardstock with a bunch of drops on it in little squares.
Yeah,
You know?
I've seen that before. Well, I've had acid to the point where I think it fucks me up. I think it still owes me about 32% of my brain that it took at that time.
Well, I'm pretty sure when you do as much as I have, which probably you're probably up there with me.
Yeah,
It's permanently living back in your brainstem, and when certain things happen, flashbacks definitely come.
Yeah, exactly. But did you realize? Do you agree that it totally opens your eyes to the real world? Right, the veil's been lifted. Yeah. Like I'm standing there, I'm like, we're all tripping out together. We're close friends. We know each other all our lives, and we're almost going to have a fight because we just read each other's minds. Like, is that what you think about me? Like, what do you mean? Like, you know, laugh at that. What do you think of that for? You know, it was going down bad paths, man. Like, it was like too heavy. It was so heavy one time. That's why I never did anymore. These were minor trips we had this one time, man. We couldn't even move. Imagine you want to move, you can't move. And you're at the social, there's fucking, don't even know whose 21st it is. We gate crashed it when we were capable, you know? And we're like,
I've done a whole bunch of acid all at once. And I've never had a bad trip.
I
don't know what it's like. I don't
strong
know
one. Just go, oh boy, that's too strong. It's too strong.
I've never had that thought that it was. I've seen fucking weird shit. I've seen people's faces turn into monster faces and shit like that. But I always knew, hey, I'm on acid. I always had it right there in my brain. Hey, I'm on acid. It ain't scary.
I think it comes down to where you really are and your person, who you really are, and how you feel about yourself, and all that kind of stuff.
And your personal awareness.
Yeah, like if you're like kind of suicidal, you probably don't want to do fucking acid. You know
I agree with that statement. A suicidal person should never be handed acid.
Take you to places that you
don't want to go. Yeah,
you never know.
Your mind will go there.
We were like the first few acid trips we had, we were like the time went past really, really quick. We were crying because we were laughing so much to the point we had tears coming out of our eyes, to the point where it freaked us out. This is not normal, you know. But we were laughing so much and we couldn't stop because we'd been funny, laughing, and then we just actually couldn't stop.
Right. I've been so high I couldn't stop laughing. Yes.
Did you have tears coming at your eyes? Every one of us had tears coming at our eyes. There's like actual tears, like you full on sheds, and it's just from laughing. That's not normal, right? That starts tripping you out.
One time,
We noticed it
four of
was
us,
10 o'clock. Next
four
minute,
of us
that's
bought
fucking
a
4
quarter
o'clock.
sheet.
Holy
One time, four of us bought a quarter sheet of acid, split that into four, and ate the whole thing.
Mm.
That night, it rained so hard. We live on what's called a floodplain in Arizona. If it flash floods, water will just run across the whole ground like fucking 6 inches deep. That's a
Fuck.
flash flood.
You see,
6
that's
inches
what I
deep.
mean.
The
From
whole
America, I'll
fucking
be.
ground covered in water. 6 inches
Yeah.
deep. Run. So that's the kind of flash floods we have. Well, that night it rained that hard, and we were all walking around just outside the little town in the desert. So there were the bright lights of the town, but we were in the dark of the desert, and that rain came down, and the ground started running with water, and we were laughing so fucking hard at the same time. I swear to God, it was like someone told a joke when the sun was going down, and we laughed about it, and the sun came up. That's how hard we laughed that night. Someone told a joke at sundown. We laughed about it, and the sun came up. That's how quick the time zipped on that trip.
Have you ever tried? Have you ever done gasoline? Have you ever done petrol?
Yeah, I don't like that though.
Yeah, neither do I. But I have.
I've done a little bit of almost everything on the drug scene.
That's very, 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 very strong. It'll probably kill you. That's anything.
Well, if you're
We
inhaling,
were
if you're
puffing on
inhaling
that one.
gasoline, you could very easily
Yeah.
collapse the lung. It'll depressurize your lung. Your lung will collapse.
Yeah. And we didn't even. We were busy for this, you know. And here's us. We're supposed to be on the school bus. We're supposed to be like we're in a rural setting. We're in, a couple of kilometers out from the school, high school. We're supposed to be on the bus to go to school. My friend goes, "No, let's go and hoof some fucking gasoline." We had bread bags. The bread bag had a bit of petrol in it. I'm surprised that it held it. You know, they were like sitting in these old cars, looking over the bus leaving, and these old wrecked cars on the farm. Like, we saw it. We saw the bus go, and it came back in about 2 minutes. They came back in about 2 minutes. I said, "Look, even they've come back to pick us up. They know when we're supposed to be on there." He goes, "They're not fucking coming back looking for us." I was like, "Bullshit! They come back."
No, they're just driving back by.
No, it was 4:30. Like it took them an hour to get there. Driving, the school finishes it. Well, between the fucking around and all that, they only have to go 14 kilometers. It takes them an hour to get there because they're trying to corral all the fucking little tiny crazy people. Not the buses. Holy shit. I looked down at the plastic bag and they had no more print on it. The print was melted away. And all there was this like watermelon kind of milk, kind of pinky milk, white, like donkey stuff was in the bottom of the thing. I was like, oh, this shit. Shit every game, man. We used to have a few joints at bicycle too. Like the last few days or weeks that we were there, it was like, shut up, teacher, shut up, screw you, teacher, and all that stuff. Like, you guys just want to keep talking. You can leave the class. Say, can we leave the class? Said, oh, thank you. Yeah, bye. Go straight home, Oh, I borrowed one of the teachers at one point of my bag. They throw it out in the left it.
No, I tried crack one time, and I realized I don't want to pay for a little bit of cocaine in a soda cake made by a middleman and pay a whole bunch for a little bit. You can just go buy some coke and lace a joint with it and get the same kind of
See the
wah
thing
wah
here. Yeah, but see
thing
the thing
going
here,
on.
they call crack is here crack is methamphetamine. You know what I mean? I don't think you're talking about methamphetamine. I think you're talking about cocaine.
Crack cocaine made
But,
into soda cakes, made so it can be smoked through a little straight tube,
yeah,
so it can be
it's
burnt,
true.
so it can be burnt. You know, but
I
you
know
just
one
still don't
person.
burn it. You vape it off of the soda cake that you burn. I'd rather put
Yeah,
it on weed and burn the weed and have it vape
yeah,
off of that. You know,
yeah. Holy smokes! Like literally.
but I don't do it. I haven't done it in years. I don't want to do it. I don't find it glamorous.
Oh
Not
my
to
god!
say,
I just had a smoke one time. Just normal marijuana, pretty good stuff. When I
yeah,
smoked it,
we had that, and I'm
like I've done
smoking
it
Jack
many
Air.
times before. But there's one time I just been totally over it, and my voice box was going by itself. And I was having a fit basically, and I never, ever in a million years ever do that. And I came back to it, and I was like, I had to hold on, like I felt cold and hot, and like jittery, and like oh god, I couldn't breathe and all this kind of stuff. I was like, what the fuck? Did they put something in there or something? You know,
That's
what is,
that's how I felt doing poppers, overloading yourself with laughing gas. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Whippets,
poppers.
poppers, whippets,
Have you tried?
crackers. They're little thing that you crack open a cartridge of nitrous oxide used for whipped cream.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's like
It,
LPG. I've tried that before. My other cousins goes to Chow Bar, and he's like a really bad influence guy. He's like just like bad. He's like, ah. But then you got
no,
ammo. Not have you
I
tried
just
ammo?
acted like I was a trash can in the '80s and '90s. I just did every drug there was. No, I did. In the
Yeah.
80s and 90s, that's just the way it was, who the crowd I
Well,
ran in and who I was.
only marijuana, acid, gasoline,
I
and
love mushrooms. I love the effect.
mushrooms.
If
Yeah,
I
that's the other one.
microdose on mushrooms, it'll help with my pain. Like
My brain is more of mushrooms. Yeah.
if I ate a
It's more like
gram of mushrooms at night, it would be a
yeah,
good painkiller for me.
yeah. So I
But
got a really good buzz off mushrooms
that's
compared
not
to
a
acid.
microdose for some people.
But that's okay for it only goes for 2 hours. You know, depends. You know. On the dose though, that's the thing about mushrooms. The dosage is hard to get right.
No, yeah, it's
It's
because
more,
every person reacts differently to them.
yeah. And if you get it up too much, it's like, oh shit, you know, we're gonna lose them. You know?
I mean, I've had trips. I've had real trips on mushrooms, but I've never thought I was overdosing or anything like that. I only just felt. I've eaten so much mushrooms, I felt like I was on acid.
Yeah, me
Seriously,
too.
yeah.
It lasted for 2 hours, and they were $10, and you get those those 2-part capsules.
Uh huh.
Yeah. And it was $10, and a brown. This guy was selling them, and he said, "You want about 2 of them? That's $20." Holy shit! You just have one of them. You will like totally trip out like for about 4 hours, but not too
Yeah.
long. It's good. You don't want to do like fuck for like too long. You know, you got shit to do, hey. You know.
Yeah. You got to go
Yeah.
to bed and then get up in the morning so you can make a little cash or something.
Yeah, you don't want to be like, okay,
Yeah.
4 days, still
Exactly.
fucking hell. Then turn up to work with, hey guys, like, what's wrong with you? Don't worry about it. It's fucking December the 11th. But these ones were full on tripping for about 2 hours.
Is that
They're
the
rare,
Excedrin that was
you know.
sitting around?
But yeah, I
Here, let me
noticed
see
like
that.
there was about 4 or 5 of us on the same kind of thing. We're taking the same like
Did you not know how to open that?
Passing the football around, like,
Oh, she knows?
so we were just like, oh, yeah, passing the football around, catching. It's a nice sunny day. So we go in town now.
Something's wrong with this childproof. It's gummed up.
My thumb. I was like, holy
You can
shit.
almost
my thumb.
open it without
But-
pushing down on it. This
Oh,
one's gummed
shit.
up. That's the problem. It's almost just a cap. It don't want to spin if you're pulling up an opening. It should just spin.
Are you fixing to go over there? Yeah. No, I'm still in a building, only bathroom and a half. Hey, look, if I got a piss, I'm not closing that door. And it comes, but I ain't been through before. I grew up in a house full of them. I know how relaxed it is. 100%. That's why you're sitting there trying to chill, and there's dude in there. He's like, yeah, right. And
But that
the worst part is when they're sitting there in the middle of their piss and they're all, yep.
I'm trying to smell like fucking Irish Spring here, motherfucker, not fucking ass. Yeah.
Now, top of their lungs. Yes. I don't know what that's about. It wasn't like that before. I'm confused. Do you know what it's about? Nope. Are you just doing it? I think it's not fair that you get to leave and they don't. That's what they think.
Uh-huh.
No, you're like, how come you're leaving? You're not taking me. Every time I go to put on my shoes, Roro looks at me and she's like, I go work. I'm like, no, Dad got to go to work. And she was like, I go work with that. Yeah. No. No, she's like 4-year-old way.
My nose is stuffed. I'm having a sinus issue. I need to get. I'm out of fucking Flonase as well now at this moment. I ran out like 2 days ago. My sinuses have gone fucking apey.
Banana skins. Get banana skin. Put your fingers right in it. Get a little bit of stuff. Just put it up in the nasal passages. Yep.
Banana membrane, banana skin membranes.
You know the
Mucus
waxy
membranes
stuff.
with banana membranes.
You know when you get the banana skins and you scrape off some of the inside of it. Mushy part. Just push that up into your nasal passages, right up in there, and leave it in there.
Yeah.
Yep. The bananas have amazing healing qualities, and you know, if you can't sleep, it's like you're an insomniac, what you do is you get like a banana peel, put it in a pot, pour boiling water all over it, leave it there for a bit, and add some cinnamon, and just stir that around a bit, and just leave it there for a bit, and then pour all the juice, like sieve it all down into a glass, and drink that. You will be out like a. I was going to say sleep like a baby, but they wake up all the time crying. But you know, sleep like a drug maggot, I suppose. You just sleep there. Sleep like
Banana
me, I suppose.
skin, cinnamon broth.
Yeah, that shit will just knock you out. Cinnamon and banana skin peel, and you drink that down.
Yeah, banana membrane and cinnamon.
Just watch a B grade 80s movie. You'll be up like a light. I've been watching a few of these 80s movies. Oh my god! There was one where the water got poisoned by a meteorite, and the father was a religious, and he was like, "No, you must eat the vegetables from the land I grow them." He was reminding me of my father. I'm like, oh my god, I'll beat the shit out of you. Eat,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'll shoot down your throat. I think, yeah. And well, you know, And you're watching some of these B grade, no, not B grade, like 80s movies, you know. Day of the Day of the Dead, not too bad. Day of the Dead.
I was gonna say that sounds pretty dope.
Day of the Dead. There's like an apocalypse. There's one an apocalypse, and they're like trying to find a way to reverse the what's making them be zombies, and then you've got scientists and the army all down under the ground, really awkwardly having to deal with each other as they try to find a way around the zombie apocalypse, like medically.
Zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, and this guy's like trying to train them. He goes, "You got to teach them." He was actually teaching this zombie that used to be a soldier, and of course, in the end, that's the one
Well,
that could think, kill the bad guy with the gun, so he could teach it because it was. But when the zombie saw that the doctor was
I
killed,
think
it went,
there's one zombie movie that I think is very close to what could happen in real life that would be considered a zombie apocalypse. That's 28 Days Later. If our military takes rabies and tries to make a fucking rage virus out of it, and then it escapes into the population, we may have that kind of zombie apocalypse on our hands. You know, but they
well,
won't
I
be
think
undead people. They won't be people climbing up out the graves.
I
They'll be people
yeah,
with like fucking
yeah. Not
weaponized
sure
rabies.
but what I think they do, they won't do it really suddenly. They'll be like slowly to the point we don't even realize that you're a zombie. You know, make a tiny little hairline, fucking tiny minuscule little adjustments, often until you know. It's a shock factor. They don't want to shock us, but we'd be shocked if we went from 2009 to right now. Like, holy shit, I'm wearing glowing fucking headphones. You know what I mean? You know, like the shock factor. You know, like holy shit, I'm in the future.
Look, when I take the microphone windscreen off, you can see this really bright too. And with it off, you can tell like when my mic is muted by the inline mute button because the light goes up.
See, the thing with the spirits and like and like humans that are living on the earth is that they're getting closer and closer and closer every day. Technology is a way that they can get closer and closer because they're electronic, the electric spirits are electric. It's the thing in our brain. It's a bit of electricity in there. That's you. That's me. You know, it's got its own little program. And me. Hello, Bugsy. You know what I mean? Electricity. But it is electricity. You get the ruler, rub it on your head, the paper, the thing. You know, we've got electricity. But when we die, when the body dies, the circuit doesn't work around. It goes, no, that's a break, like a keyboard or anything. No, it's broken. And the spirit goes to like a dimension of Earth. I think we're still here, but we're just not physical. But we're like a radio station, kind of, you know, like on another frequency. Yeah. So David Icke will tell you that kind of stuff. But yeah, I know what I saw. But pretty hard. Imagine if you saw something like holy shit, and you went dreaming and you saw that shit and went, oh my god. Now try to convince the rest of the world what you saw. They won't believe you. They won't. You know. They might pretend to, but you know, they have to see it for themselves. The only way they can believe it, but it's not happening to everyone. You know? I didn't believe in any of that kind of stuff. I thought Hollywood, you know, trying to scare people and make money and ghost stories and all this stuff. I thought it was a bunch of bullshit, you know. But you know, there's a lot of people that think like if you can't see it and you can't touch it, therefore it isn't real. Which is, we know that's bullshit, right? Because you can't see the wind. You can't touch it, but you can see what it does. You know what it is. Like that's like can't see sound, but you know that can't see this internet signal. You can't see it, but it's there. It's like that. Yeah. You know, and there's like so many people like the non-believers of that stuff, they see it as a way to like make up a whole bunch of bullshit where they can get a whole bunch of views. They go and do like investigations in buildings and stuff, and they actually don't believe in ghosts, but they're just like fabricating it all like to get views in it. Yeah, they won't see them because they're not looking in the right way. Yeah? If you turn up to this place going, yeah, man, we're gonna do this, the gates, and everyone's walking around, they're gonna hide. The ghosts in it, they're gonna hide. They hide. They're not allowed to be seen. There's a law to it. There must be like something like, ooh, it's very cold, or I can't breathe and I can't be there very long, so we have to like can't be seen, like ooh, like getting burnt or something, you know, can't be seen. That's why they have to duck out of the way. Like if a ghost sees you, like yeah. I hear some stories with people like talking to people like it's a real person. But they couldn't tell if it was a real person or a ghost. They were talking to them, the ghost was talking to them, and it walked off and disappeared into thin air. I think that's bullshit. Yeah, I you know, maybe I have to see that before I believe it too, but there's no way there's going to be someone that's dead that looks exactly like you and I, that's right there, sweaty, smelly, and real, and you know, and then yeah, nah, they play around with the story. These people that want to like use it as a way to get notoriety or something. Oh yeah, I saw this woman one time. She came along. She asked me for the timetable for the trains. Then she disappeared off into thin air. Bullshit. You know what I mean? Bullshit. Bullshit. Over that, or I'd have to actually see it for myself because I haven't seen a ghost. I saw something when I think there was a ghost there. I didn't see it. I saw these tiny little black pipes going. They were the shins. But we were drinking beer, and we went up to the Alexander Redoubt, which was like a British Army fort, like for the trenches and that overlooked the Waikato River, New Zealand's Mississippi, to protect the British ships, gunships, and the troops on the ships to like flank them as they came through. You know, there was about 100 garrison then, and there was fight further down, and they went down there, like way further down, and some of them got killed, about 4 of them, and the main guy got killed, the main captain or whatever his name was, he got killed, and about 3 of the other soldiers in like it was called a ramsack. It was called like a ramsack. They were down there stationed, and the native troops had fucking fucking ramsack them. That's up there, but there's a graveyard up there, and there's a graveyard a bit further down, and that's where the bodies are buried. These guys, and we were up there 2:30 in the morning, just in the car, drinking beer, kicking out 2:30. Like, what? My brother's asleep in the back. He's just me and Evan, you know, the guy on the phone the other day. We're there. Then we could hear this, like, and we could see this little light coming. Like, you can imagine, like, a long road with this woods both sides and this old cemetery back here and the fort as well. And there's only one sort of orange, you know, those orange light bulbs. They just shine over this is like a roundabout sort of thing with the sign here. You know, we're there. We can see the trees on the other side from the light. And there's this light coming in here. I just thought some jogging by a jogger, you know. It's got one of those hats on with a light on the front so you can see where he's going. we couldn't see him. You could see the trees and that you couldn't see nothing. I was like, where is he? And you could see the light, but it had a little wee tail on the end of it, like a little wee like glowing tail on the end of it. But I was like, you're not going to be jogging and like, that's not running footwear, right? Come up to the back of the car and I was like, hey, hello, no answer. And then it went away and I couldn't see it. You couldn't see it. You could see the trees, everything else, and all you could see was just light with like a slight shader where there's probably someone was probably. And I saw these black shins just kind of like up the noise, like, and it went straight ahead where the actual road turns hard left. Because if you don't, you go up this embankment with a big fence. Then it goes over some paddocks and it goes down towards the cemetery where they're buried. You see? And yeah, that's when we realised, okay, there was one of the soldiers coming to check up to see what we were up to at the old fort. All the drunks, That's what they thought about it. And when I checked out, what did those soldiers wear back in those days? The colonial troops had those like shiny black tight boots. Like the shins are like shiny, and that's what I saw. I saw the shins. But I heard like, who goes jogging and at 2:30 in the morning up at the hill with the cemetery and the trees. There's trees of this one road all the way. Oh my God. Talk about scary, right? That's real. That was real. I was talking to Evan, the guy that I said, that was Ghost. He told me another story that they went up there. This other time I wasn't there. He went up there with these other guys, the same kind of thing, just making weed, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. They're up there, they fell asleep. And they woke up with like, hey, whoa. On their car. Like, oh, yeah, someone that they know. There you go. Because everyone knows everyone there. It's a small town. No one was even there. Like, oh, yeah. They got woken up with like, oh, like noises. Hey, there's no one even there. But yeah, that was like 8 o'clock in the morning. When it happened, like 7 o'clock, like they slept there all night and stoned down. I got a bottle of wine. I'll aim it at the cats, see what happens. Here we go. I dare not shake it. Oh my God. Fucking hell. Okay. But yeah, you should have seen, man. I didn't even see any ghosts in this place I used to stay. It dates back 1889. The original police station of the town where I used to live for 42 years. I had nowhere to live, and I knew this girl for about like 2 weeks. I knew she liked me, but she was like really, really snarky and like bitter. Like, it's quite fucking ugly and like probably unappreciated. She makes up these stories of this guy, that guy, and all this. I'm like, not even. Look at you, But hanging around here for a bit, and then I ended up homeless again. I was like, she's got somewhere for me to stay, I think. And I asked her, and she said yes. And I moved into this building that was part of the property. It was the original police station. Goes back to 1886. No, 1889. Holy shit. You know what I mean? Some of it was taken away. Like they cut that part off and they took it away somewhere else. But it was the original site, and then some of it was still there. I lived in there. It was before cars, because the horse stable, there's the police, the horse stable. That's where I put my car. I used to live in my car. When I'd sleep inside my car with the windows up, with the TV on the other side of the window. Yeah, and I'm looking over it. I used to put this beanie over my eyes because, like, if you look over that way, you can just see this doorway where the light comes out from the street. And it shines on the doorway, and in that room there's no light, and that's where that's the reception area of the police station. And on the other side there's a light, and there's a light on this side, but not in that middle one. There's no wiring for lighting in there. It was like the dark room, you know. It was like, oh my god. Oh my god, I never saw anything there, but fucking hell, maybe I missed a lot. 1889. Oh my god. When I first moved in there, people probably thought there was ghosts starting up, and then they could hear noises at night. Yeah, it was a historical building. We were actually renovating it and doing it up, and these people came along, the council, you know, they said, nope, you're not allowed to be able to do that. They turn up with their footboards and like fucking all that. Like, got to get out of there. Actually, it's a historical building. They might own it, but it doesn't matter. It's a historical building, you know. Here's us. We already painted the main, like the interrogation room, I suppose you could call it. When you look out the broken window, you can see the 2 concrete cells outside, and the long drop. You know, the long drop and 2 concrete cells. That's 1889 New Zealand police station, my hometown. Fuck that, man. They had room for about 3 horses. Because there was the stable area as well. I used to hook up my power, my TV, you know. Had not on the internet back then. It was like 2010, 11 when I was in there. I was only living in there for about 3 or 4 months. And then lo and behold, about a month or 2 later, my uncle and his friend lived in there. And I hadn't seen this guy for fucking decades, and he's living in there. And they'd totally kitted the whole place out with like lights and like stuff. And they were like video gamers, like serious video gamers, you know. The latest kind of video games. As me, Uncle Eric fucked up. He says, leave all your music creation stuff to me. Leave it to me. Yeah. You leave it to a non-thick penny. They'll make non-thick penny the whole thing. Leave it to me. I'll make music. Yeah. He had like a basic, like easy, like music studio fucking contraption. I was like, holy shit. You just push this button, that button, and then all this avenue of music. Holy shit, man. He tripped me out. Like, give me that. Because you don't die. Leave it to somebody else. So the Black Eyed Peas. Jazz guitar. I'm wearing the Girl Guides polar fleece. What about the enemy room? I don't know if you ever played Kid Icarus. When you go into that room, it's like, and there's those eyes and noses coming after you, like, oh, fucking hell. You know? Like I thought there was supposed to be some goodies in here. No, it's a trap room. You know, I've made that tune somewhere. Where the hell? It's here somewhere. I've got a few of them actually. One of them's way better than the Yes, very high. Uncle Rimmer. Hello, Uncle Rimmer. How are you? Yeah, there we go. The enemy room. They call it the enemy room. 6 views. Oh, that's shit. It's worth more. Like. It's a block music, right? You're like, oh shit, I'm in a room and I can't escape. So I kill one of them, and they're like, what are they? There's like 28 of them. And the room's pretty small. It's like, oh, yeah.
Why didn't you tell me I had my mic shut off? I was talking to you and shit.
I thought they were just like down, you know. I didn't know. I thought you remained. I thought you wanted to be solid.
No,
Sorry.
I was listening to your jams, but I was bragging it up.
Oh, sorry, man. I'll turn this down.
Yeah, it's cool. I was listening. That's you, right? On the keyboard?
Do you know Kid Icarus, the game Kid Icarus from the Nintendo back in the days, 85,
I
60?
remember the name of the game, but I don't think I ever played it.
But there's this bit like, well, you basically get a little angel that just got to like shoot the hearts and shoot the enemies, and then and you make your way up, and you know there's like so many levels.
Icarus was the Greek one, right? He was the one that his dad made wax wings for him, and he flew too close to the sun.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You know your stuff. Kid Icarus. Angel Land Story. That's the name of the game.
I'm referring to actual mythology, like Greek mythology. Icarus is what I was talking about. Yeah, same. That's like saying Thor and talking about either Marvel Universe Thor or Norse mythology Thor. You know, they're the same person in the Marvel Universe. He's meant to be that guy from.
Yeah. So this game was you got little wings and you got like, and it's a hard game. And it's an Angel Land Story, and you go through and you fight all these bosses. Some of these little rooms you go into, you can buy things like the things you really need, or sometimes they're like baby trap rooms, and you go into them and you have to face these weird, like nose and eyes and mouth, these those gimmick things you put on. When you go, that's what they are. There's heaps of them in this room, and there's like 4, 5, or 6, 7 places you can jump and land on, and you shoot your arrow, and it only goes so far. But you can use other things and that, that was the music from that kind of level. What's called the boss, the music or something. The kids are getting pretty fucking rowdy. They're not my kids. It sucks when you got to put up with children who don't even have sex. Somebody else's kids, my niece's kids. Shut up, would ya?
You can't get off my lawn.
I'm pissing in the wind, I tell you. You know, it's going to be nowhere. That one is going to do nothing. Let's see. They're not even listening. He's been away with his dad, and his dad's a chronic crack smoker. And like he's back now. Oh no! The noisy one is this guy. There you go. See? Why do they scream? Like, why scream? Just talk. Like, see what I mean? Like, just scream. They just fucking scream their brains out. Like, it's all right for a little while, but I tell you, like after 2 or 3 hours, that you're like, fuck, I'm gonna come out and fucking chop all your throats. But you don't do that. But you know, they're not worth it. You know. What the hell are we got here? Oh, the barbarian. It's also the barbarian. Shut up! Fuck, I got this one tiny little seedling that's just hanging off a dear life. It's just hanging on, you know, with those 2 leaves open up like that. It couldn't do that. It was like that. And you know how the seed holds onto the fucking front of it? I was like delicately trying to get that off there, and it was like, it just was like not happy. And then it was like this, like open for a little while. After 2 days, that should be up. It's the slowest growing marijuana plant I've ever seen in my life as a seedling. It's eventually gone like this. And there's a little thing down inside there, the next 2 leaves. But oh my God, you can barely see them. I'm like, I don't know if this thing's going to make it. It's trying, like, it's actually trying, but if it's trying, it's either dead, going through the motions it's supposed to, or it's the most slowest growing marijuana plant I've ever fucking seen in my life. 5 days. Like, usually they come up out of the ground, the next day they're fucking up, stretching this fucking thing. 3-4 days later, it's thinking about doing the next couple of leaves. I'm sure it's dying. It's going to be like a zombie plant. Yeah. If you look at it, you'll think that's fucking dead. I'll try to show you, right? I'll try to get the camera on this thing. This thing does not look alive, but it actually is growing. It's grown. I almost gave up. I thought, nah, it's fucked. Let's see if I can get this camera to face around the other way. How the fuck? Oh, yeah. Settings. What's up? Camera. There we go. So face to the other way. I love to hear the door now, but it's actually oh my God, I'm sure Twinkle would have started. So it's down there. No, we can't even zoom in to see that. See that tunnel back there? I put down like about 30 seeds, and they must have been bad seeds. I'm doing something wrong because the same thing happened last year too. I just killed all my fucking seeds, man. But that is hanging in there for dear life. That poor bastard. But look, if you look on that angle, you can see. You see, it's trying to do those. The next one after the seed pod leaves.
Yeah,
But
the
it's
seed pod shell leaves.
It doesn't look like it's going to lick it.
Those first water leaves.
And it's been like 3 days since it's kind of like that, and it's just sitting there like that. But it's actually opened up. It's actually opened up, which is a good sign, and it's sort of reaching up. But it seems to grow when I put it in the dark. When it doesn't like the light. When I put it in the dark, things happen. When I put it out like this, it does no.
Well,
But I'm
it
thinking,
needs. Yeah, at this point, all of it usually the plant grows in the dark, and in the
mm,
sunlight, the leaves unroll and point at the sun, and it metabolizes sugars into energy.
this thing
That's what
doesn't like the sun. This plant doesn't like
the
the sun.
chlorophyll does. Well, that's because it's still just water leaves, right?
Yeah, that is the most
Yeah,
sickest
it needs to grow some of the
one
pointy.
I've ever
It
seen.
needs to grow its first set of pointy leaves, and that's when it'll start liking the light. Its
One of
first
those,
set of pointy leaves.
it's
Those round
basically
leaves
like,
were nothing but food inside the shell.
there's guys. Yeah. Fuck, see what I mean about these guys? Fuck, these kids playing at that, but then there's like,
Yeah,
sitting in the camera around the other way. But you know the deal with these guys, they're fucking high. Fuck. They
yeah,
they're probably taken from where their parent was on their high and now from that age. Yeah.
yeah. Uh-oh, we lost motor. He must have hit the back button on his phone. It always seems to happen every time I use the mobile app. I end up doing shit like that. And it sucks when you're the one running the stream and you do it. I hate leaving my stream up and running when I'm not up in it. Welcome back. Oh, dude.
I pushed
Again. What happened? What happened? It's not giving me the option to add you to the stream. What just did? There you go.
the hell. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I pushed one too many buttons. I booted myself. Oh, I'm still facing the wrong way. Oh man, I'm so glad I don't have children. But then I got my niece's fucking children in my ears all the time. See how bad they are? Yeah. Yes, you gotta grow them all the way through, not to be assholes. Yeah. Holy fuck! Hey, right? How long's this going for? Till you're fucking dead.
Ghetto Calculus is her handle.
I'm going to put my plant in the dark. I think that's what's best for it. It likes the dark. Doesn't like the light. Weird.
May change when I look at the definition of bravery. You've been smoking marijuana? Marijuana is illegal. I know that. That's right. For now. In a couple of years, things may change when all the kids grow up and start wearing ties and going to the polls. Marijuana is going to be like packaged in taxes, pulled right off the shelf. I doubt it. Should be. Look, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but there must be better things than cops to do than chasing wild rumors about something as innocent as marijuana. Why don't you go after the big bad guys, the heroin stuff? I won't argue with you about them. They should be stopped. That's right. We'd like to put them out of business. That's why we're here. What do you mean? We're trying to keep them from getting a new customer. There's a big difference between marijuana and hard narcotics. Yeah, but it's only a small step. And everybody who takes a drink is going to be an alcoholic. We know that's not true, don't we? Let's face it, we're on opposite sides of the fence and there's nothing we can do about it. For you, if there's a law against it, it's wrong, black and white. I just don't see things that way, that's all. Well, you want to give it a try, fella. It might keep you out of jail. Maybe. But we'll change the law someday, even though your friend here thinks we won't. Believe me, it's a new world. Your laws are as outdated as bustles. Laws are going to have to be changed to keep pace with the new morality. They'll change or we'll have to break them. Have you been smoking marijuana? Marijuana is illegal. I know. For now.
That's good shit. That's
Yeah,
from Dragnet. That was from the 1950s TV show or 60s. I can't
I know
remember
the
when it
one.
was made. I wasn't alive, but Dragnet. That's what that was from.
Look at this
The
cat.
original
Gee,
TV
I
show.
wonder why they call you a raccoon. You're the raccoon marks.
Yeah.
Raccoony kind of looking.
He does look like a raccoon. That's great. He does look like a
So-
raccoon.
So they got a raccoon. Raccoon.
It's
Got
just
the mark.
the colors on his
Yeah.
face. Yeah.
Yeah, the line.
Get up
There's a
close, he does.
fucking dead
From
fucking
far back.
hedgehog out the front. I damn near stood on them the other week. You got to be careful about them. There's like nothing.
Yeah.
Hedgehog. Beast out on that shit. But one of them died right out the front by my car. Oh man, I'm starting to stink. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, it's fucking hot, man. Even the flies don't want to land on it. It's too hot, you know.
Yeah.
They're like, no, fucking straight back out here. Do you guys have those greeny kind of golden fucking flies? You know, those semi blowflies. They're not the blue ones or the brown ones, but the metallic fucking greeny gold sort of ones.
Yeah, we have. Yeah,
They're
those are,
can't
in
stand it.
Arizona. What we have that are that color are called horse flies.
Yeah,
They gather on the horse shit big time. That's why they
Yeah.
call them that.
no, I think you're talking about different ones. We've got these like these little fucking Ninja Turtle sort of fucking ones. They're like green, metallic green and gold, like metallic on their bodies, but they're not as big as the brown blowflies or the blue bottles. You know, those big ones. They're like
Yeah.
in between. But the blue bottles and the brown ones, they come in. Is there something to eat? Is there? They fly around. They go, no, there's nothing. And they go out most of the time. These green and gold ones, they don't. They stay in the area like we were here now, and they don't want to go out when you open the door. They're like that, like that. They just fly around. They're like, they have that really off. At least speed up or slow. Like the most annoying fucking. They want the meat and all the rotting sort of stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then after there's stages, there's like in New Zealand, it's like you get the brown blowflies that are really fast, like yep, no, nothing's here, gone. Then you get the blue ones hanging around a bit longer. You scare them enough, they're like, no, fuck that, and they go out. But then you get the ones I was just telling you about. They don't leave; they sit them out of there. But then after they die out, they have their little phase. After that, there's the little black fucking, just the normal little black flies, or the medium-sized black flies. That's the normal flies are like
House flies. House flies.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
motherfuckers. Yeah, I've got these ones in front of me right now. They're about 1 millimeter long, and there's about 20 of them. They're all chasing each other in like a spiral, and you go anywhere near them, you can't even fucking see them anymore. You know?
Right.
You know those.
In Arizona and up here, all on the west coast of the states, and I'm imagining they're in the east now as well. Fruit flies, you can't even hear them until they're like flying inside your ear, and you hear.
Oh man! Oh hell no!
They're
What
so
are they
small, you
going
can't-
here for?
Yeah, you can't even hear them when they're flying out in the air. They're just like a gnat, you know, when they're out flying in the air. But they get in your ear, and you hear
Yeah,
like almost like a mosquito sound.
yeah. We got these mosquitoes in Pocono. Oh my god! Not Pocono, the raceway, but it's spelled with a K instead of a C.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's down near the river and it's a swampy area. And like, oh my god, you do not want to get bit by the mosquitoes there. It's like a fucking snake bite. Like, oh my god. If one of them bites you, your whole finger will swell up and it will stay swollen and like itchy as fuck for like 2 weeks until you
Mosquito?
actually dig out.
Mosquitoes?
Yeah, just the
Hopefully you
mosquitoes.
ain't catching malaria off that son of a
How
bitch.
many little-
That means that motherfucker's leaving something inside you. It's not
Yeah.
just sucking your blood; it's leaving something inside you.
Yeah, they were nasty motherfuckers. Those things. Even the British Army said about them. They went, they couldn't wait to see the back end of Pocono, that wretched place. Like they wrote there, the swamps, the mosquitoes, the
Yeah, they can't wait to see it from the back end of the boat that's sailing away from it. Yeah.
well, they made a main road to it's exists to this day. It's called the Great South Road. It goes right through the North Island, and it was made to like make a main trunk line straight down to sort out the Maoris down lower down where they had their Kingi movement, where they were powerful, like the American Indians going to our territory, like
Right.
So they made this road called the Great South Road. It still exists to this day, still called the Great South Road, but it had to come down because the country comes down towards the river, by the Waikato River. But the little Mississippi that we've got,
Yeah.
apparently the natives say there's a monster in there. It's called the Taniwha. It's called the monster. It's similar to the Loch Ness monster. They said it's in there too. Because see, if you look at the North Island of New Zealand, there's two islands. See the North Island, it looks like sort of like a fish, the wings in it, like a stingray. Right in the middle, there's a blue water thing. That's called Lake Taupo. That's actually
Is it salt water?
That's a asteroid like right
Is
in the
it
heart.
salt water or is it
That's fresh water.
fresh water?
It comes up out of the ground and it flows along and it goes out to the sea. That's what Waikato River is. It comes out of the ground and it comes out of the earth and it flows along and it goes out to sea. It's different from the Mississippi. Mississippi flows from the sea to the sea, I suppose, isn't it?
No. Mississippi has origins where it comes from springs.
Mm.
There's canals now. There are canals now where boats can get from the Mississippi up to the Great Lakes. Those are man-made.
The Great
Those are
Lakes.
canals and from the Great Lakes, you can work your way down to the Atlantic Ocean. At the bottom of the Mississippi, where the Mississippi lets out into the ocean, that's New Orleans.
I couldn't believe that lake like waves and like huge waves, but it's a lake. Like it's not connected to the earth. How does it make waves? I suppose just the earth and the weather, the wind.
Tides and winds. Yeah, the Great Lakes have tides.
Because they're massive. I know what you mean about Great Lakes. I saw that, went, holy shit, that's more like an ocean, like a sea of water. It is
an inland sea. It's it's an inland freshwater sea.
Massive. Huge. Yeah. That's why they call them Great Lakes. Bigger than New Zealand. The whole thing, right?
I'm going to run up to the toilet and take a leak, Motor. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, it's funny you say that because I need to do exactly the same thing. Catch. That was hilarious. Catch the lid that was coming in at 20 kilometers. Oh, you'll break the window. What are you doing? It's on the roof. Yeah, we should.
I mean, for the roof button, I know it.
Well, that was dumb, wasn't it? Oh, you fucking down the here we go.
I had to have a discussion with the baby on the way by over in the dining room. She was being very demanding about knowing where I was going, so she had to know that Papa go pee pee. She had to know. She likes that chair, dude. It's the height. And it's. I think she could sleep in that motherfucker. Look at her.
See what? Stop doing that. He's gonna
In
smash
that
the window
one.
with it.
Yeah, it's Roro could still use it. Look how high her feet are off the footrest on it. The baby's feet are still up off the footrest. Year and a half old, and her feet are still dangling in the air halfway up off the footrest. That high chair's
That's
meant
good.
for them to get like clear up to 5-year-old. Oh no, yeah, you can take the tray off, but I like the way when you don't. I like the ability of it to swing open and closed.
Hey. See what? That's enough. He'll break a window. Fucking hell. Oh my God. He's throwing a fucking 20-liter paint lid around. What did I show him? Now he's going to take the windows out. See what? See what?
The ashtray was over there. I don't. Is it? Oh, I just couldn't see it.
So what about the aim the other way with the hand thing? It's a fucking awesome headset that you got there, the headphones and the thing. So lights on it, man. I like lights and that. Let's see what they got going here. I had those going for a whole year.
Yeah, I like leaving up string lights. This even the microphone has a light on it. See, this is the windscreen from it. When I use the inline switch to mute the mic, the light goes up, but the ear thing stays on.
Look, I got a Spider-Man fucking basketball hoop. See it?
Yeah.
Let's have a go. Let's see if I can get something. I don't know. Like a cigarette butt. Let's see how we get there. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it went down the other side of the thing. We get the lid where we can see what's in it. There we go. Oh, yeah. 3-pointer. Larry Bird for 3. Oh, no. Shit. Fucking shot didn't get near the fan.
You shot like someone Larry Bird's age, too.
There we go. Oh, there we go. There it was Larry Bird. See that shit? That got it, 3-pointer. It failed the first one. Left hand, come on. Yeah. Cold. Larry Bird. So what did 6'3", fucking 6'5".
Yeah, he was big, dude.
6'7" or something, wasn't he?
I don't know. He's just a big dude.
Boston Celtics.
Another Celtic that I really liked was Kurt Rambis. He started out with yeah. He was a fucking rebound specialist. He fucking knocked people senseless with his fucking elbows. He had glasses that had tape in the middle, like from remember Revenge of the Nerds glasses when they had the tape in the middle?
Yep.
He wore shit like that on the court. I think it was just because it was hard plastic in the middle and it was meant for a cushion for the bridge of his nose, you know.
So the way I look at it is like he's a big ass nerd that was good at basketball that was going to get those one back on them. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's going to him around. He's a big dude. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fucking
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what
I know that one.
He was a mean motherfucker though. He was considered an enforcer back when they were allowed to have enforcers in the NBA.
My brother
they did.
I get my brother in here. He played a bit of basketball. He was pretty good. We used to get stoned, like high as fuck, and then my brother would like go down to the team, and I'd watch down from below, like, and he would do layups, like,
yeah.
I'll get my brother. Craig, come here. He's not listening. He's grabbing all the children. Oh my god, this is funny. He got this big fight with. Oh, here he comes, Craig. Talk about basketball. Basketball talk. Mate down here. He used to play basketball. Hey, how many? What did he score in that one time? Because we used to get stoned and I was to watch him fucking just waste
The most I scored in the game was 26 points.
26 points.
I used to average about 23 points a game.
Right on.
Where is he? He's my brother.
Right on.
My half brother.
There's a hair on this motherfucker tonight. I can't get it, but I can see it out of the corner of my eye. When I look directly at it, I can't fucking see it. But I keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye. Shit fell in the floor and got hair on it, and I can't fucking see it.
I've played basketball against American.
Have you?
Hey.
Which Americans did you play against? The missionaries.
They're still from America?
Yeah, the missionary, Utah missionaries, you know. Church, Latter-day Saints, yeah.
They're from all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Mormons. Yeah, the Mormons.
Yeah. The Mormon
their main church is in Utah here in the States.
Yeah, see, there you go.
They own the whole state of Utah, dude. They've basically turned Utah into like a religious fucking state. It's like going to the Middle East.
Look at this, Bugsy. Look at this, Bugsy. These are all the Book of Mormons.
Yeah. No, they seriously own fucking Utah here.
Yeah.
Their main church is in Utah. It's a fucking beautiful piece of architecture. But I tell you what, it's a chunk of change building too. Uba, what the hell? You're being just like your aunt. Sticking your butthole on my foot, little dog. Sticking his butthole on my foot. They all like to come up and sit on my toe with their butthole.
It's either that or they run their ass along the concrete, the ground, like they start scooting. Something in the diet makes it go itchy.
I don't think these dogs do so much scooting because there's enough of them that lick each other that they don't itch.
Oh no!
But
lick it clean.
They all got ass mouth. I don't think their butts itch, but they all got ass mouth.
Oh, that scooting videos are pretty funny. You see some of that shit on the YouTube.
Chihuahuas are the best. My brother's little fucking mutt. My brother has a dog that's the size of a chihuahua that has long curly hair. It's a mutt. It's not like fucking. You got to have 50 different breeds in it, but it's tiny. It's tiny, and that motherfucking bitch sticks her legs straight up in the air. Hind legs are up in the air like this. Her front legs are dragging her across the floor. Her ass squeak. I've heard her ass go squeak across the fucking tile.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it broke
Squeaking on the
the
tile, dude.
fucking hell, man.
Straight squeegee in the tile with her asshole.
Oh, I remember one time we were like young guys, we were like eating food, and we didn't really smoke much weed at all. We were just drinking and like binging and stuff. And we're like in the winter, we're like New Zealand, like rainy fucking cottage, you know. And my friend and his family and the panther in there. He's like a panther's a Labrador, like herder, kind of like the long fur, like the proper Labrador, and they're sleeping on top of those gold air heaters, you know, the rotating ones that they're about like yay big.
Yeah.
We're in this room, he's smothered it too much and he's cut off the fucking airflow and zapped him. I was like, hear him just like, okay. I looked over, I was like so tired. I looked over,
Hilarious, dude.
I saw sparks. I saw go the dog.
That's hilarious. He shorted out the ear and got shot.
It was one of those pretty decent, like, multi-function Goldie fans that actually rotated, you know. Yeah, cool deal.
I'd like to see that.
That was funny. He's no longer with us, but that guy run over by the milk tanker. Bound to happen.
Oh God.
But this other time we were in the same room. I had my older cousin with me, and I with a friend. I was like, yeah, drinking, fucked out, sleeping on the mattresses. I could hear like my cousin wake up in the middle of the night, like searching for a drink bottle, like the major dries, right? Like it's like you hear him like stumbling, like some kind of drink bottle.
Made me need to pop my neck.
Drinking my mate's fucking urine. I was like, oh my god. No, next bottle. He's drinking his fucking drink.
What do you have to stick his arm in? Oh. What do you put on? What is this?
I don't remember the name.
How'd that look? Punishment. Shatter your frozen hand. They better tourniquet it before it thaws.
They all lost on.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's John Hurt. I like that actor. William Hurt. He's the war doctor. He's one of the doctors from Doctor Who. He's in a bunch of shit. He's famous. Yeah, the professor. Yeah, dad. Oh! Hellboy's adopted dad.
Holy shit. Tiny little people outside already navigating the slide. She's only like one. She went up the slide and went down the slide by herself at fucking 1.5 years old. She climbed up the fucking slide. I was like, what are you doing? She climbed up the slide and then went down the fucking slide.
This 1.5-year-old, she would try. I wouldn't trust her to be able to make it without her.
She climbed up the slide.
Climbed the slide and slided herself.
Since we're here, she climbed up the slide and slid down the damn thing by herself. Holy shit!
Right up.
There she goes. Go,
Not even two.
go.
I'd let her do one of those slides.
Go this side. He's like, what's wrong with this
If I
one?
was standing behind her when she was climbing it, I would let her go one of them slides. A little home swing set slide. I'd let her do that if I was standing behind her while she climbed.
Look. Ah, God. Reminds me of me.
Well, I mean,
I'd do the shit
climb
like
the
that.
ladder by herself.
Oh, yeah.
I'd let her climb it.
Yeah, the cat's over there like, get down the slide. No. What the hell?
The washing?
Oh, they squared the washing. Oh my God, I'm out of there.
Don't set it on the couch. Wait
Don't
until you
squirt
can get
washing.
Dad's.
Yeah,
I don't know
maybe he's got 2 videos.
what up. Where are they getting them?
Oh my God, the worst guy's got the water.
Out of the bedroom. Put it in the sink. Step away from it, please. Are they cleaning dishes and bringing them down the stairs? Gathering. We need a light in that room there.
Oh, the damn gun from squirting us with water. I just took it off, confiscated it, and squirted him, and we had fun. And I hit it, and we went, hey, where's it going? Like that. He was squirting the phone and everything. He doesn't give a fuck, that little kid. That's the crackhead children. They will just squirt your whole computer down, everything. Their paint job, everything. They don't give a fuck. They don't know, they don't care. Yeah.
Both, yeah, they don't know and they don't care to know.
Yeah, they're stuck in their little 2-year, 3-year-old little storm of
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We couldn't quite do that. We had a little chance to do that sometimes, but then you get your ass booted, right? You kids,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of there. What are you doing over there? They're like out on the wrong property, playing in some like building or something. Like, you get your ass out of there. The old lady, like, we used to climb over the fence and play on the neighbour's boat. No, I think they were too old to don't give a damn. They had like an old wreck boat. We'd climb over the fence and go in there like 2, 3-year-olds on the boat,
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't know that it was illegal what we were doing. We didn't know that, But there was like, it must have been old people there or no one there. Didn't really care. But the mosquitoes did drive the boat most of the time.
I think that was also the word for girl in the alien language that the robot who birthed Luke and Leia used. I think Uva was girl when Leia was born. Ooh, I think is what the robot said to Obi-Wan when it handed Leia to him. I don't know what. I know George Lucas used old languages for most of his names and alien words, like Sith names. Darth is the word dark in Sanskrit. Vader is the word father in Sanskrit. Dark Father is what Darth Vader literally translates to. If that wasn't foreshadowing of him being Luke's father, I don't know what else is. It couldn't have been more obvious by that use of words. In episode 4, when it came out, that was your clue. But no one knew, and it was a surprise when everyone found out in Empire. No, I am your father. Obi-Wan told me you killed him. And then Obi-Wan's ghost said to Luke, he did kill him from a certain point of view. Because and they canonized that point of view in the Obi-Wan series on
Shit, the 2-year-old baby's gonna join the trampoline with the 7-year-olds. Oh my god.
when in that last fight in the Obi-Wan series. When he
Obi-Wan
smashed Vader Anakin's mask, and for a second Anakin peeked out, and then Vader's voice came back, and he said, "You didn't kill Anakin, I killed Anakin." So, from a certain point of view, he didn't lie. That canonized him being a truth sayer there.
Obi-Wan is near. I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Palpatine's such a hideous fucking creature, man. That is the pure epitome of a greed monster. Lust for power being the currency in that universe, in that, that power being the currency. That was the greed monster.
You're like
limitless power.
I find your lack of confidence disturbing, Admiral.
Limitless power.
Look, it is your destiny. No, I'll never give in to the dark side. So be it.
Notice if you were from the Outer Rim, you spoke in other accents like American or French or something like that. But if you were from the core systems, you had a British accent.
Yeah,
Obi-Wan
like American
was British.
accent, that's generally the singing. When you sing, you're singing an American accent because there must be like so many American singers that have that accent.
I can tell you why. Is because American has had a wishy-washy amalgamation, and it's basically became the non-accented thing.
Yeah.
So when you do something singing, you do it without an accent,
Yeah.
and it sounds
It's funny, like British people, there's New Zealand, Australians, and they're all singing in an American accent. Right? They're singing in an
because American is like not an accent, it's a lack of an accent.
Yeah. I was out on the porch, on the English. In the road, straight up on the head. The car was sold, the engine was dead. I couldn't stop, so I swerved to the right. I'll never forget the sound that night. The screeching tires, the busting glass, the painful screams that I heard last. Oh,
what version of that do you
like? Baby, babe, the Lord
you
took
like
her.
Which version do you like? Pearl
The
Jam?
Cavaliers one, the first one.
You
Yeah,
like
the other guy goes. Yeah, the first one.
I
Cavaliers.
kind of like Pearl Jam's. Pearl Jam did a pretty good rendition, but it's in Eddie Vedder's lilt. Where could my baby be? The Lord took her away from me.
She's gone to heaven, so I got to be good. So I can see my baby when I leave the world. That one's more kind of rocky, like it's like catering to the rock kind of genre kind of thing. Because like it was good that they did it though, you know.
Well, yeah, they made
They
a
actually
grunge
they wanted
version
to
of
do
it. It was
yeah, yeah.
they are and was grunge. If anybody's
'Cause,
grunge,
like,
it's Pearl Jam.
yeah, well, the grunge version, that one sounds more like palatable compared to the old ones. Like, oh my god, you know.
The problem with the old one is the same problem I have with the newer version, like of The Sound of Silence. I have the problem with the newer version because it's not as sad. It's meant to be a horribly
Yeah,
sad
no,
song.
no, I
You
think the
know,
sound of this is one of those moments where they just
Diamond and
the studio,
Garfunkel
whatever.
fucking version makes you
Special
fucking
moment.
want
Yeah,
to cry. You
yeah,
know,
it does. It was special. It was a special moment. I don't think you can recapture that. I don't think it
that's
can be
true.
recaptured.
There was shit
Yeah,
going on in this country, in the
yeah,
world, on the world stage, but it was happening in this country to this country at that moment. You know, there was shit
yeah,
like Kennedy being assassinated going down. I mean, there
yeah.
was all kinds of shit. Martin Luther
So
King being assassinated, all
like
that shit.
seriously, yeah, yes, exactly. I know what you mean. Yeah. With that, what about bright eyes burning like fire?
Now, you
Oh,
want to know a rock and roll remake that I really, really like? It's um, Summer Breeze by Typo Negative. The Typo Negative
make
cover of
me
Summer Breeze.
mine, blowing
Summer
through the jazz.
Breeze. Ever listen
Is that
to
the one?
Typo Negative? Their singer Peter Steele. He is pretty much the only actual bass singer in metal, heavy metal. You
Ah,
know, he's a bass singer. He's the
yeah,
one that sings that Black Number One. She's in love with herself. She
yeah.
likes the dark. That's a deep voice motherfucker right there.
Okay, I tried. Yeah.
Not as deep as the bass singer from Voice Play. That motherfucker's deep. That Jeff Galucci or whatever his name is. The one who they do, the one that sings the Nightmare Before Christmas song, Boogie Boogie song.
Thinking there. You got the ass whipped by the 13-year-old giant. Like,
Yeah, he does
like,
the bass version of the Misty Mountain.
hey, Bugsy,
Huh.
nephew, he just growled all the little. My nephew. He just growled all the little fuckers. He's 13. He's just turned 13. He's 6'1". He's 230 pounds.
Oh, good God! His nephew just turned 13. He's 6'1" and 230 pounds. 13.
He's gonna be way bigger than that, man. He's gonna be like massive.
You got to look at this dude too. They're Maori.
He hasn't even got any fluff on his chin yet.
Before the rugby game.
His voice hasn't even got. His voice hasn't even got.
Maori.
He hasn't even got any. He hasn't even got any fluff on his chin, and he's that big. His voice is still. You know.
Take him and get some tribal tattoos on him.
Yeah, well,
Maori tribal tattoos before the hair covers him up.
Yeah, he probably will. He probably will.
Eventually, you think he will? I don't know.
He's
never know with modern kids.
He's very intelligent. Like when he was a little kid, the parents used to just play those educate children videos to them just all day long. And keep
they do make them smart.
And honestly, he is intelligent. He listens, and he looks, and he listens.
Yeah.
Like when I was young, I would go look over there after a while, like that, boring, you know. But he's totally focused. He's listening. but he's a bit of a bully. He's a bit of a bully because he's big, you know.
The 3 and 4-year-old here have like developed their own babbly language, but this year and a half year old here, 1.5-year-old,
Yeah,
she has a fucking great grasp of the English language at this point for her age.
very
She
intelligent.
says things, yeah, she says things,
Yeah.
very intelligent words and shit.
Yeah. That's when you go, what is 1 + 1? You know, you ask them things
The
like
thing,
that. Just
is, her older sisters, they
2, 3,
developed that language of their own, basically talking to each other.
Yeah, yeah.
The older one, I swear to God, spoke better English before the middle one came along. She spoke better English before the middle one came. So she learned it and spoke it to her.
I was one of those little kids that even at a really young age,
They
I
would
was
have
like
high protein.
strange. Well, but
They would have high
like
protein.
people would come around me, and they would gather around me, and then I'd make a whole bunch of friends, and it would just all be mischief and like together. That was just
Any
me. I
bug,
noticed.
any bug
I
would
was
work.
young.
Maggots.
We used to play in the
Yeah,
tires.
they were wood beetles, cockroaches.
Just imagine like 455 tires, just all different shapes, sizes, leaning against a wall in the dark, next to a building where all the old fathers are there drinking alcohol, playing pool table, darts, and all that. Here's us all outside climbing through the tires. Can you imagine? There's water in there. There's mosquitoes. There's
In the Phoenix area, what they call sewer roaches aren't sewer roaches. They're storm drain roaches, and they're wood beetles that live in the storm drains.
oh my!
They come up out of the water drainage, and that's why they call them sewer beetles, because they were coming up out of a storm sewer, not a fucking septic sewer.
We got these cockroaches here, especially right here.
Now the
where I
little
am.
cockroaches, they are
They're
the
like
same.
but they
Little
go like
cockroaches are the
things like
same beetles. They're just mutated from living in shit. That's why they're called cockroaches.
yeah.
That's the Spanish word cucaracha. It's a cockroach. It's
La cucaracha.
yeah,
What
that's
is it?
saying cockroach, and literally a shit beetle.
Yeah,
Which
there's
is
a lot
what
of
is
them
a
out
dung beetle? What is a dung beetle? It's a beetle that rolls a ball of shit down the road. You know,
here.
you see dung beetles, haven't you?
Crazy. I see the
Huh?
cockroaches here. They're walking around with half cocked. They got like another fucking like baby coming out of their asses. They're walking around like
Oh
they're
yeah,
like
they're
that
like
big. And
pooping
they're white on the edges.
their clear
They're white on the edges, but
babies out
all
that have
that whole thing,
yeah.
kind of like a slater. You know, how you see a wood slater. Their back
Yeah.
sort of has sections and they can flex and that. They're like that, but they have white edges. Like on the edges, they've got this white fucking thing around them. But they like come out of the gap and like walk around. But they'll walk on top of you and you're sleeping. I had one in my armpit one time. I was like sleeping with my arm back like that, and I was like, ah. It was in my armpit. I was like,
One of my friends, a gal I know, wife of a dude who was also my friend. He woke up one night spazzing out, panicking. They had to take her to the goddamn emergency room. They got there, and the doctor pulled a cockroach out of her ear.
oh fucking hell! It was burrowing in there.
Oh
Oh,
no, dude! That's like goddamn. I'd want to shoot myself if I couldn't get it out now.
oh my god! Put the vacuum cleaner on your ear. Fuck,
I
that'll
know
hurt.
it, dude. I know it. Put peroxide in there and alcohol, and then put the vacuum cleaner to it. Fuck yeah! I'd fucking do everything to get that motherfucker out right now.
I would probably put something down in between it, kind of crush it, and then scrape it out.
You try to, but if you stuck a Q-tip in there, you might shove it right up against your goddamn eardrum.
Yeah, exactly. Or it might start biting around inside there, like, oh, I'm hurt. Start biting.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Cockroaches in the brain, that's the last thing you want.
Well, supposedly I've heard of them eating a hole in someone's eardrum. I don't know if that's an urban legend that's not true, but I've heard stories about that happening.
That's probably true. That's probably true. That's feasible. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Well, there was you know the old urban legend that you swallow like 10 spiders a year. They said that urban legend wasn't true. It's more accurately probably 110 spiders a year.
yeah,
That's what they said. Yeah. The urban legend of 10 fell short of the truth. And I can
well,
see it happening in our house. We let the daddy long legs, what we call a daddy long leg,
cellar
is
spiders.
the female version has tiny little body, but these giant long legs. The males don't
Yeah.
even have long legs; they're just tiny. But the daddy
Yeah.
long legs, what you know is the long legs is the female of them, and
And they
they're
go,
like so long legged
oh
that
my
they're
God,
fucking
someone's a
wobbly.
big one. And they go around and around.
Live in our house because they eat all the other fucking insects. Those are the predators
Yeah.
who build webs up in the corner and
Yeah.
eat the flies and the mosquitoes and the other spiders.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They do that here too. They're called cellar spiders. But
Yeah,
here's me. I had this big spider, and I was trying to look after it for a while. I was like, okay, winter time, not many spiders around, only like tiny little female cellar spiders or male ones or something, you know. And I thought it's got to eat something, and I threw one of those tiny little cellar spiders in there, and it totally fucked up the other spider, the big
the
ass
cellar
spider.
spider fuck the other spiders up.
Oh,
It'll
oh,
eat it. Yeah, that's why they live in cellars because they keep them clean.
yeah, it went like this. It was going like this with its back leg going like that. I was like, "What is it doing?" I couldn't see anything. It was putting like spider web all over its web.
Yeah,
It's just amazing.
it was grabbing
So,
the web from its ass and sticking it to shit. Is what the leg was doing.
it was
It would like
it was
reach
just spraying it
reach
out
up and
like a
pull it out.
sprinkler, spraying it all over the spider. And the spider was like, just locked up and couldn't move. I was like, "Why don't you move?" Can't. It's fucking covered in fucking candy floss.
We
Yeah,
have some really pretty spiders that make webs in Arizona called orb weavers, but the spider itself is beautiful.
yeah.
It's like a like a peacock. You know what a peacock spider is? It's the big jumping spider that has the big pretty back
No,
end that it waves around in the air.
I
It's
haven't
almost
seen that.
like
I've seen
look
one with the
almost
two
like
things that go like this. The two little things that go like that. Was that a spider?
oh, that's a jumping spider too. They dance to mate and they'll hold their front legs up like this.
Oh,
But the peacock spiders are related to them, and they hold their ass up in the air and do the dance. But the ass is like fluorescent green, like you were talking, like the one flies that are fluorescent green, real shiny, fucking
so
light
basically, it's
reflective.
been tiny animal loving spiders that wave their ass up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and they called peacock spiders, and their ass is kind of colored like the eye of a peacock feather. That iridescent green.
We got these spiders here that have like long legs in the front.
Uh-huh.
They're like they're tiny little things. They're like a jumping jack kind of species. They
Yeah,
kind of look like
jumping
an
spider.
orangutan, like a miniature. They're like little black arms, but they have like a brown body, and they spin around suddenly. Like they're facing the other way. Now they're back this way. And they're like, and they live around with a tap. When you turn the tap on, they live there for 2 years. Like comes out like what? There's little brown versions, light brown versions. There's dark brown versions. They can see you. You can see their eyes go, and they look up at you like, holy shit, that motherfucker can see me. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys got those ones, but they like.
Well, in Arizona, what we have is three different species of scorpions in Arizona.
Fuck that.
Yeah, and one of them is deadly. One of the scorpion species that is around where I live. There's three different species of them. One of them is deadly, and it's the only one that can climb. One that can climb your wall. It can go on your ceiling and just fall on you while you're sleeping.
on you when you're sleeping. Oh my God! You lean over, roll over. It's like, what are you doing?
It's called a bark scorpion. They're the ones that you see the pictures of, the little clear ones that you go outside with a black light and they glow green.
Yeah.
That's the bark scorpion, because their blood
Man.
their blood has like an iridescent copper that it carries in it.
Oh my God.
That's why it fluoresces green like that. It's all right. Where's the stuff that came out of the top of that? There was stuff in the top of that. What the hell? Why did you do? There it is. Oh, one of them went down in it. Oh well, Dad. Oh, they both went down in it. Dad will have to get them out, or Mom will when he wants a bone. They were blunt roaches. They ran by and kicked over the ashtray. It's like one of them ashtrays that are meant for a fucking car cup holder. That's like a old spittoon, has a funnel top.
Yeah.
You could use it as a spittoon, so it, like, if it fell over, it wouldn't spill all over the place.
Yeah. I haven't heard anything hard to hear from these kids that are out here before since the 13-year-old came out. He's like, he's like a Sasquatch coming out the wall.
They all went away. The big boy on the block went out and grunted at him, and they all went away.
That's fucking weird, man. I used to be like way taller than him and bigger than him. Like 3 months ago. Yeah,
3 months ago, you were way taller than him and way bigger than him. Now he's the man on the block.
Now he's 6'1" and I'm like 5'5". He just totally, he's a giant. But now he's all angry. Somebody beat up his close friend, a smaller guy, like a normal kid size, kind of thing. Well, quite big anyway, but he's not a freak. Like this guy is his best friend. These people beat the living shit out of him. Now my nephew's all like, I want to kill them, like retreat, like revenge kind of thing. They stomped his head and all this kind of stuff. I don't know how bad it is. Maybe just like drama, like yeah. Karis is my nephew's friend, like close as friend. Like they're solid people. But some other guys beat the living fuck out of them. Older people just totally wiped him out, like stomped his head and all that. Now my nephew's like, I'm gonna get down. Or like, be careful, they're waiting for you. Be careful. Don't go in too soon. Look at the platform.
Yeah.
Because there's anyone. It's bound to be a gang member's son. But there's so many gangs around here. They're in every region, every part of New Zealand. It's a territory that belongs to a certain gang. You know what I mean? No matter where you go.
We have cities like that here. We have cities like that here.
It's the territory.
If you go into certain places, there are outback type of places here that are like that, but that's on the native res, basically.
Yeah. Around here, it's like
go out on Navajo Nation, and you'll find factions of fucking of native gangs there out in the boonies. But like in the general in the boonies, you don't find many gangs in Arizona.
I'm a very, very distant relative of the American Indians. Can you see? Can you see it? Look at English is in there. So much English, but can you see the Maori? When you see the Maori are related to very distant relatives of the American Indian. You can see it there.
And probably you can see Samoa in relation to like the Samoans and the other islanders.
I think the Samoans are not related to the Maoris because they came down a different.
All of the natives in the area of the world almost consider them. If you think of it in Paleolithic terms, like consider all Polynesian almost. You know what I mean? Polynesian islanders.
Yeah,
If you think of it in terms
yeah, I
like
know what you mean.
if all the natives here were all Native American tribes, all those tribes are considered Native American now. All the islanders seem to be all a single tribe in that same aspect. You know, they're
The
all
thing
the
about
native of
the American Indian are
that
like on
area of the world.
the dry lands and like in the heat and all that kind of thing. Well,
They weren't
I think
originally.
those that the
That's where the
South American
government forced
tribes
them to go.
went down to South America and the top of South
The Aztecs.
there. And they went, yeah, and then they went from there across to Easter Island, and then maybe from there to New Zealand. You know,
Yeah,
because like
probably so.
yeah,
I think also like you ever watch the Disney movie what's her name the Island with
what
Maui?
he's saying, it's quite funny. They goes,
Moana.
yeah,
See, I think like
uh,
you guys, the Maori, the Hawaiian, the
yeah,
Polynesian, all that, like all fit into the class that would go to that. You guys' Disney princess
yeah.
being Moana.
Got
You know,
we've got to be
people
related
who
in
rode
some kind of
the
way.
people who took the boats and rode from island to island and followed the stars by
Yeah,
using their hand to know
well,
where they put their
the
hand up to
Samoan.
measure.
Well, the Samoans reckon they didn't come down from our lineage. They reckon they come down through the Egyptians. We as we came back through America, like our ones from from America down to Colombia, Aztecs kind of thing, and come across from the side there to Easter Island, and then from there to New Zealand. Because the story is from New Zealand natives first reached New Zealand, they had 9 ocean going like catamaran, like sail, like long canoe. 2 of them were taken by the seas, like the epic journey. It was an epic
Yeah,
journey,
the
like very far.
catamarans, but they were like palm, palm made out of palm
Wasted.
and shit like that.
Yeah, 2 of them got wasted and taken by the sea, and 7 made it to New Zealand. And this is like in about even like I don't. This is very controversial when they land here. It was like either like 900 and something 9, or like 11 or 10 or 13. I don't know. There's a few numbers thrown out there. Would they?
What was the goddess's name in Moana?
The sea.
Tafiki? Tapiki? Tafiti. See, and whenever they were saying it during while I was watching it, it almost sounded like they would say Tahiti at times.
Tahiti. Yeah.
That's
The Maoris, the Maori people of New Zealand don't actually, no one actually not solidly confirmed. This is the big thing. Not actually confirmed where they actually came from. They're unknown people.
There looks
Very people
like
here
it could be genetically related to the Polynesians. You know, like the islanders who row the catamaran.
There's a lot of differences between
catamaran canoes. You know,
and
like
New
on
Zealand.
Hawaii 5-0 when they're rowing that canoe. Those are Hawaiian dudes, but
Yeah.
all the Polynesians
Hawaiians
use those kind of catamaran canoes.
Yeah, Hawaiians are definitely related to the Maori people.
Yeah, I think so.
They definitely are because the language is really close. But see, the Maori people, they say there was this land where we came from that was called Hawaii Iki. Not Hawaii.
There you go.
Hawaii Iki. But it's not Hawaii.
Hawaii is a British English bastardization of the original name, and they can't even really tell you what the original name is anymore.
Hawaii's already a well-known place. This one was called Hawaii Iki. It wasn't the same place. It just had a similar name. Because
Oh, I
Hawaii's
know.
already Hawaii. Hawaii's already Hawaii. Everyone knows Hawaii. It wasn't Hawaii. It was Hawaii. Iki.
But it before the British took Hawaii, the name wasn't specifically Hawaii. It could have even been Hawaii, but the British bastardized it to where it's spelled Hawaii with two I's on the end with an apostrophe between the two I's. Hawaii. It's Hawaii.
But even then, like with all the thought over the centuries between all the people, they found that we actually are not descendants of Hawaii.
No,
They're
I
just
think I agree with you. You're not. I think them and you might be descendants of the same.
We
though.
didn't come from here. They're a cousin, just like anybody else or something. They just did their own thing, but we are not from them. Or maybe they are some way. Maybe they went. We go this way, and you guys go that way from here.
Related to them the same way the Germanic people and the Norse people are related.
Yeah. Well, look at the
They're-
Hawaiians. The Hawaiians are like humble people. Humble. Oh, come on. Yeah. The Māoris that turned up, the Māori people, tribes that turned up in New Zealand, they were ruthless, cutthroat savages. Killed everything in their path. Ate them.
Yeah,
Chill.
I think
Oh,
the
the
Hawaiians
empire-
were that way from living on such a small island for so long, though.
Yeah.
I think they wanted trade,
Yeah.
even if it included pretty islander girls to be part of the
Yeah.
trade. Hawaiians
Harder.
were up for trade.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're exactly right. Bugsy, look up the New Zealand Wars episodes 1 to 5. Don't have
New
to watch them
Zealand
all.
Wars?
The New Zealand Wars. It teaches you the history of how New Zealand became a country, dealing with the politics of the Māori and the people, and it tells you what in the beginning. Since this time, 1886 or something. But,
Yeah,
the
that's
Māori people-
after the British showed up, right?
Basically, they're telling you, like, it's a very good documentary that flows from part 1 to part 2. So if you watch part 1 and you're taken in, you have to see part 2, and then there's part 3 for part 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it's boring, but it'll take you in because it actually tells you the story of New Zealand. It's called The New Zealand Wars by James Ballard. Trust me, it is entertaining. It's well done. America was right there. They were there with like 400 whaling ships. They were part of the whole story of how New Zealand began. England and America were right there. Whaling ships, you know. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, that's the same people who the British whalers are who took Hawaii. Also, British whalers took all kinds of fucking Pacific islands.
From about 1886, 1840.
Uh-oh, we lost Motor. He fell off.
At the front of New Zealand, you know. British and American,
Here
you
he
know.
comes back. He got back quick enough I didn't even have to add him back onto the stream. He's just popping back up.
Who was that? Me? Oh. No, I was still there, and then suddenly it just went.
Maybe. It's buffering. If you can hear me, Motor.
Yeah, well, the American.
I hear you now, but your video is
buffering.
Yeah, that sounds like Navajo. That sounds like Navajo chant.
But what he's actually saying, it means something very, very different and funny where we come from. Because he's saying, "Well, I'm a protector," which means your vagina that's got no money.
But it's not in that language, right? That was Navajo, right?
Protector, you know. So you've got no money in your home. You know, basically what he's saying, that's what it means.
Yeah,
The war
that's got
dance.
to be Navajo. Yeah, that's got to be
That war
Navajo or
dance. It's got the wings on the back, and it's got the axe swinging around down by your feet
yeah.
and the spiking.
I mean, I'm listening
Red,
to it. It could be Navajo or it could be Hopi.
beautiful. That
The
is
Hopi
beautiful.
is the ones who came up with the you know what they call katinas, the dolls of the gods. The katina, like the rain, the thunderbird. You know, the guy
Yeah,
dances them. He dances with big
yeah,
feather wings on his arms.
yeah, yeah.
That's like a rain dance. That's the thunderbird. That's also
They
what
told
the
me these stories.
what Europe would have called the phoenix.
Yeah.
The Navajos and the Hopis call the thunderbird.
It's
And
the
the
Thunderbird.
god
They were calling the
God that
Thunderbird
is the
of
trickster,
American Indians.
which is the Navajo version of Loki,
Yeah.
the trickster. That Navajo
How many
god
tribes?
is called Coyote. That's
Isn't there like
where
a
Coyote gets
thousand
their name.
tribes? Or like 140 American Indian tribes or something? It's ridiculous. There's a lot of tribes, right? Because I there's we
A
where
lot
I
of
was living.
a lot of them do not exist any longer as an organized thing.
He was in New
One
Zealand,
of
and he Indian man, and he used to run up and down the road with his full world dress on sometimes, like, and he just looked
uh-huh.
like a white man to me. He just looked like a half caste. He was mainly like a white looking. His name was Jordan, but he was part of an Indian tribe I've never heard of, because there's so many.
Well,
He was,
see, at this
yeah.
point in history where we are right now, a lot of the tribes that existed as Native Americans, not good. A lot of the tribes that existed as Native Americans before, say, Columbus arrived,
Yeah.
or now only exist in people who are mulatto, meaning they're half white. That's
Yeah.
like half is half to a quarter is
So,
like as full blood as you can
yeah.
find on some of the tribes because they were just so decimated. But the only descendants that live are half breeds, people who had intermixed with the white folks who moved into their area.
That was what
So
the when the Maori people saw the white man come in with the power, they thought we have to be in with these guys because they've got it. They've got all the cool shit. They've got the wine. They've got the cigarettes. They've got the, you know what I mean. They used to trade all their hoes, all their women. Like, the women like, yes, you know my body, for like they used to swim out to the ships. They tattoo the name
think
of
about the Incas. The Incas and the Aztecs. They were met by conquistadors, Spanish explorers. The Aztecs and the Incas had never ever seen a horse. Horses are not native to North America.
Yeah.
So the Native Americans had never seen a horse. And the Aztecs and the Incas, when the conquistadors arrived, every one of the warriors was riding a horse, and every one of the warriors had armor, and the leaders had golden armor. So the Aztecs and the Incas immediately thought, these got to be gods. The same way we would think of 150 years ago if aliens visit us. Oh my God, God's in the flesh. You know, someone beamed down in front of me and used a ray gun in the 1800s.
Yeah, they were in awe. So like, holy shit.
Yeah, they were conquered by the sight of them. They didn't even have to put up a fight. They were conquered by the sight of them.
That was like the first ever British white man like connection with the Maori people when they first ever saw a white man. This guy called Abel Tasman. It was like in 1640 something or 70, and he came within range of the country. New Zealand, all these canoes came out, the war canoes. They want to kill you. They're like long, they're like a million dudes, just like totally tattooed and fucking carved up. Come out there and they boarded the ship and killed a few of them, and they killed people. And ever since then, they were no, never go back there. And there was like a place you don't go for like 200 years until like, okay, we'll try again. You know, send somebody down to like Captain Cook. You know,
Look at
yeah. But at one stage, they took some Maori people back to like women and men. They took them to sit before Queen Victoria. Imagine that. Yeah.
Well, when
Victoria was like protective of
the
them. She
big
was like,
flag up here about
it's been
Christopher
taken
Columbus.
place. I promise it happened. Yeah.
All he
Yeah.
did is come and take some fucking Native Americans off of fucking the Gulf Islands and take them back as slaves. And that's basically what that motherfucker came for. But he didn't come in standing for England. He came standing for Spain. He was from Spain. Christopher Columbus was.
We gotta
So it
watch
wasn't
those
the English
history.
that came over here first. Before the Spanish, it was the Vikings. It was Leif Erikson. The Canadian First Nations people traded with Vikings. They've now found Viking outpost remnants, like on what is it, Prince George Island or whatever, where the money pit is.
Yep.
That big island at the eastern edge of Canada, the one next to Greenland or Iceland or whatever. Greenland.
Yeah.
Iceland.
Yeah.
Excuse me. It was Iceland, right? I can't remember.
Yeah. The oh my god! Like, if you ever, I tell you what, it's good viewing, man. It may be just because I'm biased because I'm from New Zealand, but if you watch that, it's called the New Zealand Wars documentary by James Gallett. There's like part 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It basically tells you, and a nice, like, it really describes it too. Like, it's pretty old, but it shows you like how the Maori people, the people thought and how they made their defense against the British. They were very good at like protecting their base, the Maori people, like
Yeah.
way better than the British could think, and they were the intelligent people. They had the numbers. That's the only reason they won. When they took over, when they made the Maori people surrender, they didn't do it by intelligence or like technology. They did it with sheer numbers.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
all it was. Because when it comes to like open garrison warfare, the British were far superior. But when it comes to like defending your base, the Maori people were like, innovative. They made trenches like rats make a tunnel. They made trenches, and the British learnt this, and they used it in World War II. Trench warfare. Trench warfare was created in New Zealand. That buzz you up, man. It was actually made in New Zealand when the white man saw how the fuck they were not getting bombed. They were bombing this place for 2 weeks. Make a dummy. They'd make a
Yeah,
fake
it's
one.
same with what they refer to as guerrilla warfare. They learned from trying to attack the Native Americans with the British redcoat slow march. The natives would sit in the trees and shoot arrows at them.
Yeah, they thought that they were dumb. They thought they were dumb, and they weren't dumb.
Uh-huh.
They were intelligent, but they were just different. That's where that's where it was. They weren't dumb. But the thing was that the British soldiers were only just soldiers, where the Maori soldiers were also full-time workers. So they had to plough the fields and make sure the food is for the people. So they had a base. All their children are in there. All the old people are in there. They're in there. And they've fortified this area. Now it's been attacked. They used to make fake ones, They make it real quick. They bomb it for weeks, and they're not even in there, you know. Waste all the ammunition and cut them all up, cut their heads off in the bushes. But that was the
Well,
British
like
getting.
Little Bighorn, the whole story behind Little Bighorn is the Americans, the British descendant American soldiers,
Yeah,
the white American soldiers, waited until all the men of that tribe, of the Little Bighorn tribe, they
yeah,
waited until all the men were gone hunting buffalo out on the
yeah.
buffalo hunt, and then they went in and slaughtered the women and children. The soldiers did.
Oh my God, that is so sad. That is
Yeah,
so bad. That is so bad.
and then they put a price on buffalo tongue. They gave
That
they
that
put
is
and
hard,
they
man.
told
That
let
is so
people fucking told people they could just target practice at buffalo off the side of the fucking moving train if they wanted. That's how much they wanted to kill off the natives. Is they wanted to take their food source by making the buffalo go extinct. They would take
yeah,
away their source of protein.
yeah. With the poison.
The only other thing they ate was the berries they gathered and the wheat they gathered off the natural grass. You know,
Oh, that makes me
they
want
made
to
tortillas out of
That makes
fucking
me
mesquite beans.
because they were there before, and then England came there with this other government thinking we're going to make our own country, which became America, right? Inevitably,
Right. The Puritans of Plymouth Rock came here trying to escape religious persecution and
yeah,
tried to set up
missionaries.
their own religious colony
Yeah, yeah.
so they could
I've seen it.
be just as religious. They could give out all the religious persecution they wanted.
Yeah,
They
man.
were they weren't against religious persecution. They were against their religion being persecuted.
Yes. Okay. Well, uh,
America was
see,
founded in pretty sick fucking shit. America really was founded on some pretty sick shit. Well, if you
yeah.
consider
Well,
what modern Australia is, isn't making an island a penal colony and just shipping people off to an island? That's a pretty sick thing. You know?
yeah. Australia is a big island. When they came
Yep.
to the COVID situation, they were calling it Australia. So there was really,
like
really,
Alcatraz.
they were shoving women that were pregnant onto the ground, punching their heads in because they didn't have masking. You know. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what I mean? They smashed over a 67-year-old lady because she wasn't moving when in the protest. She was like the Australian flag, like hey! She was a big old girl, you know, but they just elbowed her to the ground and then went and doused the fuck over there with like a mega situation pepper spray. Like a little one. And they kicked her and punched her a few times as they walked past. You know? That's Australia. They're fucking hard out, man. They're like Texas, basically.
Yeah.
They're like especially when you go to the hot
Texas gets all the advertisement about it, but believe me, as far as guns go, Arizona is even worse. Texas gets all the press about it. Arizona's even worse when it comes to the guns.
I've got a few friends from the south. Well, I mean the south. Where you're from, you know, that area, the hot part. You know?
Yeah.
I've got this guy called Up in the Air. I think his name is Up in the Air. He's got, but he sounds real like you know what I mean? He's like really way in there, you know. But he's always got a smile on his face. I like those kind of guys. You know, they're like hippie. I gravitate to them more than the people from New York.
Dude, I used to be that dude, that kind of happy, because I don't know, things didn't get as dark as they are in my life at that point. I literally had people who called me smiley or happy when they saw me. They would call me smiley or happy.
Yeah, man, that's the one, bro. Because see, I've been on YouTube for a few years, and I get to know a few Americans. There's a lot of them, but the ones that are from New York and Miami and Florida, we don't really click. You know, or the black people,
Yeah.
what's this guy talking about? You know what I mean? That we just, you know, I think I belong sort of. Yeah, if I was to come to America, I'd probably be happier out the what they call them, rednecks or whatever. I don't know that much. What's a redneck compared to like just someone from Texas? You know,
Right.
hang on,
Well,
is Texas when it
there
goes
was
down
an
to
original there was an
Mexico? Right?
original meaning to the word redneck. The original meaning was there was these group of coal miners who wore red bandanas around their neck and they could put them up over their face and shit because they were coal miners.
Yeah.
And there was basically a strike, like the first big unionization and strike happened, and they ended up having a gunfight with what was basically a private police force for the mining company
Holy shit!
over their work stoppage. And these dudes wore bandanas, and that's where the term redneck comes from. Red bandanas that the coal miners wore. But
America's huge.
The generalized colloquial redneck is more of the white, short-haired hillbilly guy who gets the sunburn on the back of his neck. He's a hick with the sunburn on his neck. You know, meaning he's a laborer.
But where you from? You're from Arizona, right?
I'm from Arizona. I have lived in Arkansas.
You don't sound like these other guys that are from, obviously not from New York and Miami and California and all that. They're from the other part.
Arizona, not just America. America's way too big to consider it one accent, one speech, one way of speaking. America is a big place when it comes to that. There are a lot of accents. Y'all put them all in the pickup. I hear the it's tapping. Now that's something you hear in Arkansas. What I just said is all of you guys put some oil in the pickup truck because I hear the lifters knocking.
Come on, Buzzy. Run us through the accents of America. Can you do New York?
You.
What are you talking about?
There's almost like Boston. Boston is it's an American Irish accent. You pocket guy in the hop.
I'm from Boston.
But Boston. I'm from Boston.
Boston.
New York. Fuck
I need this guy. Yeah, I need this guy. He loves me.
Hey, get out of the way! I'm walking here.
He sounded like a mafia guy. He's like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's doing like chin-ups, and I'm trying to impress him. And like,
you might hear New Yorker mafiosos. You might hear Chicago mafiosos. You might hear Boston mafiosos. All the New England area cities. You know what I mean? There was a lot of mafioso types there, and a lot in like the heyday of American mafia. They were related to the Sicilian from Sicily part of Italy. They were related a lot to those, like Al Capone and all them. They were related to the Sicilian mobsters.
Hell yeah!
The original mafiosos, you know. But in like Boston, you see a lot of like IRA type mafiosos. You know, they look Irish and they carry the Tommy gun and have a red nose from drinking gin or whatever. You know what I mean? Gin nose fucking Irish guy with hat like this carrying a Thompson machine gun. You know, the one with the round clip. Yeah, the one with the round clip. You know, Hey, I got my Tommy gun. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
I got a song for you. I got a song for you. Bugsy, you were talking about mines, mines and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this happening? Check out this song.
West Virginia. West Virginia is a place where there's a lot of coal mines.
Yeah, there's always an ad. You know how they do it. Big Bad John. It's a good story about Big Bad John. The Toblerone guy ad is terrible. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god.
And then there's Wisconsin, where they actually sound like Canadians, but they're Americans.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, gonna go walk a boot.
I'm talking
Gonna go oot in a boot. Instead of going out and about, they go oot in a boot. And they say "eh," just like the Canadians too, eh? They always ask the question "eh" at the end of every sentence, eh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I knew a few Canadians. I used to go and like stream with them. Okay.
Nobody seems to know where John called.
Yeah, okay, I think his name was. He tried to hide his Canadianness, but yeah, like he was ashamed of it, kind of thing. Like, oh no, no. Oh yeah, you can see the kid and leather chugs on there, like 10.5 bobbleheads in there. Big John.
Well, there's a Canadian band that I really like, and I call them Deathgrass. They're like a bluegrass band that does very dark songs, and they're from Canada, but they sound like they should be straight out of the American South. They go by, their name is called, they're the Dead South. And they're the ones that sing that song, "In Hell I'll Be in Good Company."
Big Bad
Fireworks. The dog across the way doesn't like it. That motherfucker gets hold of my cats. My cats are toast. They're fucked. It's big ass. Comes some kind of fucking pit bull fucking breed. You know?
New Orleans, where you got a fight or a Cajun queen and a crashing blow from a huge right hand and a Louisiana.
Play Hot Rod Lincoln next. You like Hot Rod Lincoln? It's about building a hot rod.
This dude was the dude that had to save all the lives down at the bottom of the mine because they tried to get them out, but he was so big. But
Miners were praying, hearts beat fast, and everybody thought that they'd breathe their last, except John.
He got them out. It's a true story.
This man made hell walk a giant in a man.
Big John. Big John.
There alone, Big John.
Big John. Big Big Bad John. It's a true story.
Yeah. I like that song. Get out of that. Out.
Sorry, okay, I'll get out of there. Oh no, you're talking
Just
something
getting in
else.
the silverware drawer. The year and a half. The 1.5 kid was getting in the silverware
You want
drawer.
to see if you turn around and they're blowing up condoms or fucking Dixon's like, oh, what are you doing? Eating contraceptive pills or something. Oh, God damn, knees were down the slide. And there's only like about fucking 8 months old. She climbed up the slide. Did you see that? Like, holy shit!
Did you ever see the movie Deliverance with
Yes.
what's his name? Yeah, Sharky Machine guy. What's his name? Yeah, but anyway, yeah, you've seen it. I moved to Arkansas in August of 1991. I moved to Arkansas, and I moved back to Arizona in August of 1992. I was there for 1 year. I thought the movie Deliverance was overblown when I was a kid, you know, when I watched it and this and that. I'm here to tell you That movie is real shit, and I met those people while that year I lived in Arkansas. I met the kind of people from Deliverance. They
I
do
heard.
exist, and they are fucking weird.
I heard that movie Deliverance from even from way down here in New Zealand that it had like making like waves, like you hear about it. You see that movie Deliverance, Deliverance. It's resonating
Yeah,
through your people.
yeah.
I haven't
That's
seen
like
it. Um, I've seen like Josie Wales. I was watching all that stuff the other day, like Clint Eastwood's movies. I've been watching them all again.
What?
My
Oh
dad
my
used to watch.
fucking god! The baby
My dad.
stole my soda and drank it. You stole my soda and drank it. It's all gone. She stole my soda and drank it. All gone. Meaning that was mine. That was my
That was
caffeine. It was goddamn Mountain Dew. She's going to fucking get wired.
yeah, that would be extra energy now and keep you up all
Yeah.
night. Yeah. And oh my god, see one of them, they're different. You hear the difference between children playing compared to like crackhead children boiling.
On soda pop. Yeah. The difference between kids playing and crackhead kids on soda pop playing.
There was a subtle difference. Yeah.
But it was there. It was a subtle difference, but it was there.
No, I'm being sarcastic. There was a massive difference. I told they run everywhere they go. They never walk. They run everywhere they go, and then they scream like, "I want something else." Yeah. They never ever talk. They
Papa
scream.
Papa does love you. Yes,
if they were my children, they'd be really, really nice and quiet.
Papa loves Delilah. Him give her lots of kisses, hugs and kisses. Oh yes. Her's tired. Her's laying down like they're so tired. Oh, Papa loved Delilah. She gonna crash. She got a quick sugar high, and now she's gonna crash out. She's laying on the couch face down, but wiggling her ass around like she's wired. High on Mountain Dew. She's high on Mountain Dew. She's gonna have a sugar crash and a caffeine tweak at the same time.
Remember those days, though, buddy? Little kids. You were with me, but I was with other little kids. You probably could have been with me if you were there. We were all in the trailer, and there's like, remember, like, there's all these kids. I don't know who the fuck they were. We're just someone dropped the trailer, and we were on the trailer. Like, there was like a nectarine tree, like peaches, coming over the back of the trailer. We were just eating them, and they were jumping up and down, making the trailer go. Fuck. No one watched the kids back in those days. I'm thinking like 1982, you know, back 83. And this weird guy was like, "Do you have any scissors?" I was like, "Scissors? What's that for? Cut your mouth off or what?" Scissors. I was like, "What do you mean?" I want to say sisters. You know, he must have liked me. Thought, "Oh, I want to read you," but yeah, it must be your sisters that I want to read or something. Because he was asking me that, and I was like, "My sisters are like 10 years older." And this guy's like 2 years younger than me, 3 years older. Hey, damn sisters, you idiot! To watch Aaron.
Someone trying to get a hold of me on WhatsApp, and it's from I don't know. Can you tell me what? Here, let me open that back up. Can you tell me what country's country code is 234? Do you know what country that is? I don't know what country it is.
I don't. With numbers of country code, I have no idea.
Like a telephone code for a country, like America's one. I don't know what New Zealand. What's New Zealand's long distance country code?
Like 09 or something.
09. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like anytime you're dialing from anywhere else in the United States, you have to dial 1, then the area code, and then the 7-digit number. Like this instead of being the 1 at the front has a 2, 3, 4. I don't know what country that is. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Knocked
Look,
yourself
yeah.
off again.
No, it's you.
I don't know who that is.
It'll be the this cheap phone.
But they have a
Builds
bitch
up like cache data. It strangles the fucking computer's capability.
got the
It's
kid
weird.
with her, but she's cute. All it says is hello, how are you doing today?
Oh my god! I just
Dude,
saying what I'm.
I get
I got a strike.
hit up on WhatsApp by internet hookers all the time.
I got a strike. Sorry, busy.
I've never fucking called one back. I've said hello to them before I realized they were internet hookers, but I've never fucking called on a fucking internet hooker before, you know? And I don't know why they fucking like my WhatsApp so much. I could understand if I'd hooked up with a couple internet hookers, I could see them spreading the word around, hey, this dude'll pay, you know? And then you get more. But I've never hooked up with no internet hooker. I don't know why they keep hounding me, man. Because they ain't getting no money from me. I'm like, yeah, I charge $100 an hour, bitch. If you want to show up, I'll charge you. You know, they stop talking to me after I say that usually, but
Yeah,
usually,
it's the algorithm. The algorithm is like a computer that tries to suggest to you what you might want to be viewing. Yeah, and even the ads. Like I'll be like, I swear to God, they're listening to me. I'll say something like tires, you know, and then I'll go on to and again scroll down through the videos, and it'll be like Tony's Tires Service. I'm like, eh? See, they're listening to you. It's not just it's not a coincidence because it's like perfectly placed. They couldn't have done it better. Not just like every now and then. Like, yeah.
like even on Facebook, I get hit up by them.
Phones are traps. With these phones and computers, they're all traps. They just want to really see what we're really doing because they want to squash us.
Oh,
they want to.
I go off on some crazy tangents on mine. If they want to see what I'm really doing, they're going to have to dig through the muck that I dig through.
They want against them. Well, they're looking for that because, like, imagine like the whole world can be seen. Imagine in World War One if they had to like try to do something against Germans or whatever, the Allies. Imagine if they can see every thought you were fucking doing. You know.
Tell me this ain't an internet hooker. Then hitting me up on fucking Facebook and don't have any friends in common. Tell me that ain't an internet hooker.
That's a blow up doll. That's not even real.
No, that's well. There's fake parts, but person. But yeah, there's some plastic involved.
No, she's totally like
right there.
Totally faked it. She didn't need to do it either. But I don't think that's a real human being. I think it's computer.
This is the same broad.
Yeah, well, that's real.
That's
but the other
same
one,
shit.
Yeah, she's got brown nipples. She's got like, yeah. Oh, nice, not too bad. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. You watch out with the chicks where the shoulders are wider than their tits. Like, no,
she lives in Austin, Texas. Says she lives in Austin, Texas, but she's from Perth, Australia.
But for me, I like that accent. You see, that's a turn on for me. When I hear like New Zealand, I'm like, oh, look, you're taking out the rubbish shit. What the fuck? Compared to like a person from like you felt them, right? That really Southern girls, they all sound the same. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That.
For me, it's not so much about how they say it; it's more about what they say.
They sound like Daisy Duke, and that's what I like. But she's a bit like, I don't know. The better ones than that. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's less about how they say it and more about what they say.
I had two friends from America. They were females, like I don't mean like romantically, you know,
Right on.
kind,
Is that a
kind of,
moose?
yeah, for about 2
Right
years
on.
each. Yeah, man. What the
That's
first one
awesome.
was from Centralia, Illinois, you know, with the black trees and all that shit, with the truck bodies on, the truck bodies on the back lawn and it. But
Yeah.
the second one, because the first one was bipolar and she spazzed out.
Antlers.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
cover
know.
them. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment.
But then the
I like
second
said, look at
friend,
them ears.
um,
I'm like, those are
she was
antlers.
from, she was from Washington State. But one of her eyes looked upside down. It was weird. Like she had this way, and then the other one went the other way. But she was like brunette, sort of blonde, and like cuddly and nice and quiet and all that, and, like really loving. I was like, I
Like,
really liked her.
why you blowing out the camera? Make everything dark.
Yeah, but I think she was just a troll. I think it was just the fucking Indian
Oh,
guy
yeah,
that got hold
Beanie,
of the
the
account.
blue and
Yeah,
black
that's
DC
it.
like beanie.
Send me a naked picture of you, and this sends
An
picture,
adult.
and I
Oh,
was like,
probably not, but it
maybe she
probably
was.
would hold up to Misty Rain. Yeah.
But I actually really liked her. She was really, really nice.
I was hoping when he pulled him out, I was hoping he had gotten you fucking mittens to keep you from putting shit in your ear. That's what I saw when you pulled out the one with the antlers. Is I saw mittens.
Why, Delilah?
Because she got a big head. Yeah, Yaya gets adult hats. What are you watching? Snowpiercer? I thought so. I've never watched the movie. I've read the book, but I've never watched the movie. Now, yeah, I've read the book, but I've never seen the movie before. I just recognized what it was by the species monologuing. It very
Hello.
much the movie here is very much similar to some of the premises that happen on The Expanse. In the battles between the inners and the belters. Like when the belters are evacuating the inners to saying they're going to take them all to Mars, but they just jettison them from the airlock instead. That's what the shooting there reminds me of. What you showing?
That's the Tongan war dance.
Oh, the haka.
The Tongan, no, it's called the Sivito.
Yeah, but it's a form of a haka, just like the
Yeah,
Native Americans
yeah,
have them too.
yeah. What I reckon the Americans should do for like if they play rugby against New Zealand, they should do like just against anyone in the World Cup. They should make them some heritage. And, like just do like I don't know, what they're gonna whistle Dixie or like American Indian dance, but they got too many heritages in it, But they should just like I reckon American Indian like
There's an American football team. They have like um one Maori guy and then one Maori guy and one and two Pacific Islander guys like Polynesian guys, and those three, whenever they celebrate on the field, they do haka together. It's kind of funny to watch American footballers in their get up doing the haka. You know,
I used to see it as a little child. Like I'm like
you expect it when
so
you see the New Zealand Maori
yeah.
guys doing it. You expect it. You expect it a little bit from the Pacific Islander guys.
But I'm sort
You
of
know,
culture. See exactly. Can you see how I'm exactly? See how I'm not exactly white? Yeah, I was kind of got brown. That's my nature's part of me. But
got to hang your
holy shit!
tongue real far out and make the face.
Uh, but I'm not. I was never ever
It's
like
kind of funny when you make a face with
culture.
your
I
tongue
was
this
like,
far out. Cliff,
I'm not a big
how's
on
it going,
culture.
brother?
I'm like multicultural. Everyone else was like, you should be this and that. And I'm like, I'm just an earthling, But like
Yeah.
as a little kid, when I'm taking with my mother, who can speak fluent Māori, and she does to her family and that all the time. I'm taken to a funeral or something. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is this? Oh hell no! The protocol. Oh shit! They're like, this old woman with black clothes, fucking waving leaves around and shit. All that kind of jam. The old guys out the back trying to sell muscle shells,
There
fucking
you
scooting
come.
the
I got
away.
my computer runs slow, guys.
There it is. This was
My
my
computer
Sasquatch.
runs slow.
What's up, Bugsy?
Oh,
What's
good.
happening, guys?
Hey,
Oh my God, he's got two people, two for
hey,
one.
what's going on, man? Hey, man, you haven't
What's
seen us.
going on, guys? It's good to see
Yep.
y'all.
We're
You got
chilling.
something
We're fucking high as fuck. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, me
We're
too.
Hell yeah, that's the way.
We were listening to you
I'm
guys. You
smoking.
guys had a good
All
conversation.
right.
I'm smoking.
Here,
I'm smoking
You
the
can
Jack
join
Terror.
Oh,
You
damn.
enjoy.
Shit. He's got medicated.
Oh,
Sipping on some scissor. Sipping on some scissor.
yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah. What's that? Oh shit! The plain ass label. Damn, there's no way I'm gonna see that.
That's my
Okay.
store-bought weed with an actual label.
That's continental fiddlings. You don't want to fuck with those.
I'm right now.
I ain't fucking with nothing I can't pronounce.
I'm up in Oregon City, Oregon right now. I'm not in Arizona. Same type. You can get the same containers down there, but this container in Arizona you could get for 65 an ounce.
Damn.
This cost me $35 here in Oregon.
Oh, here,
an ounce cost me $35 out the store in Oregon.
So,
That's a good deal.
Bugsy, I'm gonna make a
Yes.
joke. There we go. Is that okay if I make a joke? I got this one in Texas. Check it out.
Yeah, it can even be racist so long as it doesn't use racial slurs.
No, it's not gonna be
Right
racist.
on.
There's no.
No, I'm okay with racist as long as you don't slur it up.
No.
As
Good
long
jokes.
as it's
Be that.
Can happen.
as long as it's
But I want to make a joke. So you remember from The Hobbit?
New Zealand, the Hobbit is like a middle.
Yeah, he's in he's in Middle Earth.
Little,
I'm there, bro.
Look at. Look, we even have the goblins. Look at that guy.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh my
shit,
God.
what is that?
That's the
Is that
full
a big
He's got a
giant
fucking
poo?
He's
What is that?
Sasquatch wearing a fucking coolie hat. That's Sasquatch wearing a coolie hat.
Your hat and everything, and also
It looks
on
like
top
you're
of that,
wading
you
through a
have the
rice
bird.
paddy with that hat on.
You remind me of the freaking the Hobbit, where homie has the bird and everything and it's pooping his hair.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying that
Radagast.
birds pooping in your hair.
Radagast?
That's not what I meant.
I associate most with Radagast when I look at those characters. Yes,
Yes. Thank you.
he's the Wizard of the Woods.
Yes.
He's Nature Man.
Yes.
He has
Exactly.
giant jackrabbits pull him on a fucking dog sled through
Yes.
the forest.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
But the thing is that was you walk
Listen,
for half
I'm
an
not
hour
trying
and
to
then
be
you go outside on
disrespectful,
the main
man.
road.
In his
Like,
beard, looks like a cactus wren nest.
Also,
It looks like a goddamn hummingbird with cactus wren nest in his beard with poop coming out the opening of the nest.
Yes.
Uh-huh. The way cactus wrens back up to the hole on the side of the cactus and shit out the door, it looks just like that. It's like bird guano.
Yes. And he's always saving the animals.
as I held aloft my magic sword,
He was
have
Radagast the Brown. He was Radagast the Brown.
I have the
Gandalf
power
the
of
Grey.
Grayskull.
I
And
had
then
a
he's
show.
the dwarf. He's the
Saruman,
dwarf right there.
Saruman the White.
Did he say snarf? Snarf.
Get
Oh,
it, Alice. See you in the drain like I saw you last week. Screw you, man.
So what happens when they give him money, bro? Every time they
A
give him
dwarf
money,
with a
that's
hammer
what
for a
happens.
weapon. A sledgehammer that he uses to break rocks in the mine. That's what he uses to fight with. His mine rock breaking hammer.
I've got a few gold mining friends on YouTube. They actually go gold mining, you know, in Australia
Gimbli's
and
cousin.
fucking
Gimbli's
hell.
cousin.
I'm like, is that it? What? I'm like expecting this big fucking block of gold. Is that it? What? Can't even see it. I'm too drunk. Yeah, this thing. What do you mean?
Maybe
the gold
diamond.
one.
Let me see your face.
Hello. Oh, you're trying to see my face? I couldn't
'Cause
see your
I'm-
face. Oh, yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be the dude shooting the crossbows. You're gonna be the
Shit,
guy
I
on the
pushed that
friggin'. You're gonna be shooting the dragon.
Yeah. Motors genetics is Maori.
Yeah, I agree.
he's gonna wear the grass skirt and dance the haka.
Yeah, I know
fuck
you-
At the front, making the scary face and dancing the haka for us.
I believe it, man.
Oh, do you want to hear the haka? Have you seen the All Blacks rugby lately? Didn't see any of that World Cup. That was just like a little bit back.
I haven't watched any sports hardly
New Zealand
lately.
lost by 1 point. Can you imagine that? A World fucking Cup against other people and you lose by 1 point. But you missed 2 fucking conversions that you could have got. 2 points each and they missed them. They were totally gettable. Oh my God. Can you imagine that? Fucking South Africa got us again. Can you imagine how painful that is? It can't come on at 8 o'clock in the morning. You've got to sleep. You wake up 8 o'clock in the morning. Fucking, that's when it starts. You got to get before that. Yeah. And they fucking lost by fucking 1 point. 1 fucking point.
Yeah, could you imagine being the field goal kicker who kicks the point afters and missing and losing by 1 point? Oh God!
That happened twice. We had 2 chances, 2 different people. If they had kicked that fucking thing and it went through the post, we would have won. But they missed both of them and we lost by 1 point. Fuck, that is just. I don't even want to watch rugby anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know what ruined me on American pro sports?
No.
What ruined American pro sports for me was when one of the Phoenix Suns, which the Suns was my team, because I'm from Phoenix, right? The Phoenix Suns, one of the basketball players, did an interview and said, He's getting paid something like $13 million a year, and came out and said, "I want to be traded. I ain't feeling the love, man."
Yeah.
That fucking disgusted me on American sports at that point. That was like 6 years ago, and I've basically quit watching.
So
Motherfucker
gets it right
making $13 million a year ain't feeling the love. I'm sorry, motherfucker.
there. Yeah. I heard say when they hits like that, that's fucking
Yeah.
oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking
Hit that.
Portugal, who the All Blacks would destroy in rugby, they were getting goals that the All Blacks couldn't get when it counted. They were getting ones from about there. The All Blacks couldn't even get those kicks. And if they got
11:46.
like they were totally gettable,
Put your shirt on
they fucking get them and we lost.
or
Oh
your
my
jacket,
god.
whatever you're
That
gonna
was
wear.
like South Africans sitting all over us. Like New Zealand were fuck we'll get the next. Well, we'll do this, we'll do that. It's like, oh my god. Trolling the fuck out of us, you know.
Yeah.
But the game before that was another one that was right down to the wire against Ireland,
Are you
who'd beaten
jumping?
the All Blacks
She's
about
jumping, Dad.
out of the last like
She's jumping. Go, Dad.
8 games.
Jump.
The Irish team had won like 6 ones.
Oh, she came off the ground on that one. She'd been just squatting and then shooting up. But she actually came off the ground a little bit. Jump. Oh, one foot came off. Both feet.
Jump, jump.
Oh,
To make Danny make you jump, jump.
oh, you're doing it. Good jump. Good jump. Oh, she did it, Dad. She jumped both feet and moved a foot. She broad jumped almost a foot. Fell on her ass, but her feet moved forward that far.
So like someone's gonna get paid or something. Oh, I saw this camera back around this way. That's actually culture. I love it. Like American Indian culture. Like Fijian, Maori. It's just culture, you know. It's just time and it's just an understanding of. See, bring this camera back around the other way. Damn, settings. Okay.
You're not cooking food over there, are you?
No. Not yet. Got face the other way. Damn, this stupid ass camera. Face the other way. There we go. Oh my god, the forest. There we go. There we go. No, back. Oh my god. Okay.
I should have checked an hour and a half ago, but I've been wrapped up in this live stream. Is that their haka or their war dance?
That's Tonga. Oh no, it was until I bumped it down. This fireworks going off in the background. It's distracting the shit out of me. Holy shit. Okay. Reminds now that my brother coming. Just, the cameras don't see it. What's going on?
Yeah.
There you go. Hit the ground all at the same time. Hit the fist. Tonga. The Lord, the missionaries went there, so they're very religious. That's why they did their prayer at the start. And what's happening? Uh-oh. Damn, what again? Oh, hell no. Shut
Looks like we lost motor again. I was looking at my phone. I'm looking at food. What you trying to? She just brought me that and tried to stick it in my mouth, and it's slobbery. It's not giving me a button. It says your devices aren't connected. There it comes.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry about that. I pushed the wrong button. When the children came up all hot on me to do the prayer. They're all there doing the prayer in front of thousands of people. And they go, boom, boom, point, point, smack the ground. Cool. Tonga, Tonga. Tonga. Culture. See, it is just culture. Man. See how they went like, they went to this book,
11:53.
they were like, and they pointed at the enemy, like 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So I hit the ground. And up in the air. Yeah, I'm not even telling. It's just cool. That's some cool shit. What about the Samoans? The Tongans do the Civital. Samoans do the Sipito. But they hate each other. So the Crips and the Bloods, they do not get on. The Samoans and they're very close to Tonga, but they are not the same people. They do not get on. But they try to, but they got this underlying big hatred, like yeah, yeah. This is more musical. This one, but yeah. So there we go. Bloody ends. Watch for some more. Oh, ocean. That's it. It sounded like American, like, stand up, 1, 2, stand up. And then they did that stand. The announcer, they must have taken something from that. I said, I don't know. I said, come on, they move,
I carried a suitcase that I've worked in 10 years.
let me lose, fight. Oh, where's the picture gone? Oh, shit. What have I done? They still say, oh my god, sorry. Jesus. I must try to hover over the other. How do I do this thing?
Nice white lady.
Hey! Mellow out.
Chocolate and vanilla.
We'll fight for some more. I will also.
There's no pizza parlors open within DoorDash distance. I'm looking at DoorDash food right now.
Hold on.
But the pizza parlors are all closed.
Hey, Pence. Yeah. Just
The
fucking
pizza
straight
parlors
in
are
there.
all fucking closed.
Are they? Damn. Is it 11:30? It's 11:30.
It's midnight. It's 12 o'clock midnight. Yeah.
Well past midnight. We got a little yeah. Simple pizzas.
After midnight, we're gonna make
Yes.
you shake, jump, and shout.
Hello, Craig. Hell no. No, I haven't. You're wrong. Asking those questions, I tell you. Oh, no way, man.
I'm fucking indecisive.
Yeah, make it quick. Just did you
The
go to the
fucking
shop?
pizza parlors are all fucking closed.
No, my poor brother, he wants to get drunk, but he's got no Honduras. Mine, so
The pizza parlors are all fucking closed.
I remember I got 30 pizzas from there one time. I could not believe it, man. I thought, holy
Jack
shit.
is open.
They said, "Here, bro," and they gave me 5 pizzas, and I went, awesome. I went, yeah, and I was walking away with them. They, no, bro. I was like, hey, and they went there, and they came back with another one, then another one, and another one. I went, holy shit, this guy's gonna be cheeky with me or what? I stuffed like about 8 pieces in one box, and I pushed like 5 boxes of 8 pizzas into my bag. Fuck, the bag full of pizzas was about 40 kilograms. I'll tell you that. Fuck, it was heavy as hell. That's why I didn't want to carry it. I ate about 2 or 3 of them. I left all the rest of them behind at the council building where they have their smoko, where they have a cigarette and a coffee. Yeah, the Monday morning they would have came along and went, what the fuck? There's like 28 pizzas stacked on top of each other.
I don't want McDonald's. I don't want Wendy's.
Go.
What about the Fiji? Dance too is pretty funny. There's a Fiji
Yeah.
war dance,
Yeah.
and it's and it looks like they're trying to get fish. That's funny. They're like spearing at the
Thrusting
ground.
the hip.
Yeah, they're trying to spear the ground. Oh my god! There's
Oh my God! It turned sexual.
Fijian Dula. Bullet.
Bullet. Bullet. Come on, guys. Different islanders. They're very black. Oh, look at this big star. Hurry up. Damn. The tomato.
The definition of
Tomato.
It is.
That's not even it. That's not even it. Rugby, there might have been soccer in the dance, right? That didn't look right. That one looked like a swimming. What are we going? Okay, there we go. That'll be the one.
Right.
Like, got their spears. They're going fishing or something, so they got spears.
I've had a headache for 3 days, but I know what mine is. I've been out of my fucking nasal spray and I've got sinus fucking infection.
Not too much. Yeah. Not too much. Yeah.
Me and Motor have been streaming for over 5 hours.
Have we? Holy shit.
That's fuck.
He started that shortly after she went to work.
Here comes the Māori in New Zealand. A couple of ponies. Here we go. He's not even. Yeah, that's all right.
Because there's no peanuts in them. I like peanuts in them when I have my teeth. When I have my teeth in.
1986. Only 3 of this current All Black
Not
team were
ready to-
born. 1986. Now the haka.
Oh, it's all them whole, get them out whole.
The Māori.
Say hi. You say hi. You need to go to bed. You need to stop letting them other ones draw on you. You're too smart to let them mark you like that. No. Papa got to take a shower tonight. Him's itchy and he ain't got to ride a bus tomorrow. Trash can, please. Trash can. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I saved the big hackers for the big test matches. Yes, they do.
Basically, he's going to work until we're rolling.
And in more recent times, the version of the hacker now that the
Oh my God, it's very nice. Face camera.
I talked to my dad today, and he's not going to be able to do it.
Cool shit.
And I don't want him taking the fucking light rail and bus all the way there.
I've done it now once already.
Yeah, but I just don't want you going and send you off alone. I know you're not a kid, and you don't need to be supervised, but still.
Get your finger out of your butt. Go wash your hands, ass digger. She needs to wash her hands, somebody. She's been digging her butt crack. She had her hand down her pants, digging her butt crack. She needs a wipey or something on her ass. They're like Yaya sitting in the floor last night, rocking from cheek to cheek, looking at me going, itchy, itchy, itchy. I'm like, does your ass itch? She's all, yeah. I'm like, why don't you take wipies and go up and give yourself a good wiping? Itchy. Up.
I've got my camera facing.
Hug.
Hello.
Hug.
Talk.
No. No grab.
How the hell?
Stop letting them mark you up. You're not getting tatted. They're just putting scribbles on you. Oh, that's stickies from her.
No idea what the hell I'm doing.
I thought that was from the other girl's drawing on it.
Settings there.
Yeah, the stick-ons, the EKG sticker. Monitor. Yeah. Electrocardiogram.
I beg your pardon. Oh, got a sore back, man. Fucking hell, my back's. My back feels like an old rickety stool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to cut it down shortly and go get my shower. I'm going to take it before I go to sleep.
All right.
And I'm itchy enough I want to. I feel like I need to go wash my butt crack.
Get a bit fucking Willie.
All right, Motor, I'm going to shut it down, brother. You have a
Okay.
beautiful
Thanks for
day.
hanging. Rachel, thanks for
Yeah,
hanging.
thanks for hanging.
Yeah, take care.
Have a good
Yeah,
one,
buddy.
brother.
Peace and love to you and your family, bro.
Back at you, man. All right, everybody, I'm signing off. This will be my final live from sitting in the living room in Oregon City. Next time I fire up the laptop, it'll probably be in either in Florence or in Whitman. So I don't know. I might try firing it up on the bus. Supposedly, some of these buses have Wi-Fi you can hook to, and outlets you can run chargers on. So yeah, maybe I'll fire it up on the bus, but I don't know. If I do fire up a stream on the bus, it'll probably just be from my phone and not from the laptop. So yeah, this is Bugsy signing off from Morgan City. Y'all have a beautiful evening. I want to thank you so much for taking time out of your day to watch my video. If you like what I do here, tap that thumbs up button for me. If you're new here or just haven't bothered before now, then smack that subscribe button. All comments, questions, suggestions, and gripes are welcome to be buried in the graveyard below. I'd love to hear from you. I love exploring the Arizona desert, and I love sharing it with you. Keep exploring and stay safe. Bugsy out.